Frickin' what is the fruit? It's... Hi. Grapefruit! It's grapefruit, so it's like really... Yeah.
Onto the rails, yes.
So we were talking about energy drink flavors. Simple as...
No. Grapefruit technique.
I feel like I know. I will not ask for clarification, because last time it was about waffles, and no.
Oh no.
Oh, honey, no.
You don't gotta sound so disappointed.
Stay while and suffer.
It's
Stay
just that
a while and suffer.
Oh God. But I can't understand your full language because it's pheromone based. It's all smells. Too subtle for me.
Clarification.
Yeah, pretty much.
You.
Oh, hey, fam.
You know that's actually from that's actually kind of elevated from HK-47 from the old Star Wars games, because that's how he talked, and he was a very popular character.
Would not surprise me too much.
No, the assassin droid and the clarification.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, yeah, because the Alcor always start with what emotion that they're supposed to be feeling, like immense frustration. How dare you? Because yeah, 90% of their language is pheromones.
And so to communicate with those who can't pick up on the pheromones. No, I talked over you actually, so go ahead.
Yeah. Go check Twitter. I'm sure you'll find it.
Horny, like that. Harder, daddy.
I'm still waiting for somebody. Yeah, I'm honestly still waiting for the what was advertised in Mass Effect 2, the all Elcor cast of Hamlet.
Oh my God.
It's like, please. Please. Somebody make it real. Make it real. Just a crumb.
Because like the whole thing is I know this is spoiling the joke. The whole thing is the like nuance of the emotions in the text. What would they even say? For half of the line.
Yep. Oh, exactly. Yeah, that's why I want it. It'd be like 5 hours long. I'm here for it. Give me.
Just set that aside, fall asleep to it, wake up to like a panic attack.
Yeah.
So, I'm pretty sure we're here for a reason.
Yeah, we're not here just to let ADD take hold. Yeah, it did. Yes, it did. Our delightful conductor dragon.
Hello. Miss Talon here. You can find me on Twitch under Miss Talon. I stream a variety of things, usually co-op stuff alongside Miss Marakar, who's up next.
Oh dear. Second car. Hi, my name is Miss Marakar. Yeah, I'm a variety gaming VTuber, and yeah, I play all sorts of things. Sometimes collabs with Miss Talon, building Gunpla on Mondays, all sorts of things.
I thought it was Bunpla. Have I
It's a
been lied
pun.
to?
Bunny Gunpla on a Monday.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh no.
No. I want Gamboge.
Well, there's a new insult.
I want Gamboge. It's a very slightly like off yellowish orange. Yeah. Gamboge.
Hey.
Yes, hello. I am. You can find me at Tixel-chan. In most fucking social medias, Blue Sky, Twitter. You could try and find me on Tumblr, but I don't do anything there. I am. Yeah. I also am still working towards getting streams ready on my end at twitch.tv/procrastination. The revolution starts tomorrow. Yeah.
Violence.
I guess next, right? Is that how this works?
Hi, I'm Code. I'm here along for the ride. Go follow all these wonderful people.
Don't worry about it.
Yes.
I was gonna say, yeah, a Snifferblin. I can never say the undergnome race. Yeah. No. I can't speak it. Oh god.
You will do before me. Skibble dough.
But enough.
There's no saving us.
No, there's not. Hello, everyone. I am Beatrix, your fine, friendly, frivolous, friendly. I may have already said friendly, but fuck it. Archfey. Hi. You can find me on Twitch at VeatrixVT. I'm a variety streamer. Play a lot of games, do some ASMR, make people feel things, mostly good. And I think that's everyone. Pulling up rocks looking for worms. You found us.
Oh god.
I threw up.
Me?
That sounds right. I don't think you have. I did.
I did.
Yeah, it was Code and V because they were the newest.
E.
We have
I
5
played
players. This is the 3rd game. I was gonna say we're bound to repeat already, anyways. I'm not keeping track. I just remember.
Could I have blue, please?
Oh, am I the only person who makes nature suffer with weird color names?
Just starts submitting hex codes.
If I actually start doing that, my dice privileges are revoked.
Sounds about right. Crunchy.
Candy dice? Yum, crunchy. Nom nom. Microplastic, my favorite.
No, it does not.
Oh.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, I have something important to cover. But I don't have access to my soundboard anymore, remember? No, I was gonna say it, and then you said that joke, and then I forgot it.
Hooray!
Good night, everybody.
Yeah!
Time to die. We're excited. It's just we're going up against a blind beholder. We're gonna die.
We are all like, hey, nature, friend. You started some of your older games at like 3 p.m. for some of us. This game is at the earliest 6 p.m.
Yeah.
So we're trying to be respectful to the people around us who need sleep.
What's that?
Huh?
What?
Yes.
Behold. No, that was the right choice.
You can turn off. You can turn off writing on the thing. You know that,
Oh,
right?
please don't. Daddy,
So
please. Okay.
Wait, but I didn't. Oh no, it's a cooldown for everybody being able to use it, isn't it? Never mind.
I can summarize.
I tried to go use the save rewards.
Okay, so previously we went through the first 2 rounds of this, I guess, trial by combat that we all find ourselves in. We fought some weird centipede-esque constructs, and then we fought a storm bear thing that was terrifying.
Hold on, guys. I just realized my mic was muted on stream the entire time.
Oh, no.
Glorious
I
stuff.
never unmuted it when we went live.
Oopsies.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Hey,
welcome
everyone.
to it, dear.
So everyone missed the whole bit. Well, at least everyone heard you guys. Who were the actual important ones to be heard?
Wow. Wow. I will never forget
Hey,
this.
I've done that so many times. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
Yeah, it
Hey,
happens.
You know what?
Nature?
You know what? We're here. We're live. The chat heard the recap and everything that was important.
You know who else does that?
Who?
Markiplier, so you could be in worse company. Anyways.
Mhm.
Thank you for the words of reassurance. But yes, V, you may continue to recap where we last left our heroes.
Yeah, so we fought some centipede constructs. We fought a storm bear, something like that. And upon the conclusion of the storm bear fight, our new friend smiles up here. Asked all of us if we would like to partake in one final test, to which we all agreed. And well, now you see where we are.
Behold, great friend.
That's not.
There is no beauty here because it's supposed to be in the eye of the beholder, but the beholder's blind, so.
That is indeed correct.
It's a kitty ahago beholder.
It's all thematic, and if you ask your language arts teacher, they'll tell you that it's what the theme is, even though the curtains are allowed to just be blue.
Oh, the full. God damn it! That took me a minute.
I was to say, it's been too long since I've been in school, so.
Something. Sometimes things are colors because the color's pretty, and there's no deeper meaning.
As a writer, sometimes the curtains can just be blue.
With the limp boot, the sputtering candle. Oh, sorry, we're talking about a different writer.
What? Never mind.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Not now. Save it for the break.
Distract him harder.
No.
But yes. But yes, we're indeed about to be fighting a blind beholder of some variety.
Mhm.
Not whatever the hell this is.
It's
Is there? Sure.
Whatever the
Is
hell
there
this
anything?
is, whatever the hell you are.
I feel like there's unless me did mention it and I just didn't hear it over the chaos. I feel like there's one other thing. There's somewhat at least a somewhat neat detail.
I was to say, I know right before this guy summoned the beholder, I did get a glance at his face. Just
That
a
is
fleeting
also
glimpse.
true.
And that was about as much as I can really recall. Like, he talked about, like, giving us the power for something, though he is not the one who's doling the power out.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that
is
about
correct.
our
Giving us
potentials.
He's pulling a Super Kami Guru and giving us the ability to unleash our potential.
Super
Seize
funny
them.
guru.
Seize the means of production.
No, kick
Ow.
its ass.
I saw a beholder. It wasn't pretty. Kick its ass.
Ivan.
How do you think I got so fat?
Is there anything else the party recalls that they feel is important to note?
Nope.
Not necessarily. I mean, our coordination's gotten actually fairly good.
I would say so indeed. Yes.
I mean, to be honest, most of last stream was a fight. Oh, our cat has a wooden bear skull.
Yes, indeed. That
Which is
very
put together
true.
with gold, like kintsugi.
Yes,
Yeah.
the cat has a trophy from
Yes.
from the bear thing that almost murdered him.
Yeah.
Shiny.
He's wearing it over his rear side. It's his cat's ass trophy.
Now we just have to murder grapefruit super hard. Did someone just add ears, or was grapefruit always a furry?
He's
The
always
ears have been there for a while.
Okay, cool.
And on that
note,
note, before the fates decide. Sorry, I'm getting rid of this.
face decides what?
The fates.
Ah.
Now we
Cringe.
shall let. Now we shall let. You bitch. Let's say
Wow.
the face. Now we shall decide to whom the fates smile kindly upon this day. Maybe they have a sick sense of humor. Nope, first roll is a 6, so re-roll. First roll then is a 5, so Braun gets a point of inspiration, even though I don't
Yay.
like it.
Look, man, he's
And
gone
a
through
second-
a lot.
That's also true. You're on thin ice. And next is... Oh, another 3. So Yue gets another point of inspiration.
I don't remember how many I have, so I'll just assume 1.
2.
I
I
think
think.
you have 2.
Okay.
Because it was Ale and Yue.
inspiration's-
Oh, sorry, it was Rio and Yue.
Mhm.
Rio and Yue
Yeah,
got
and-
inspiration last time.
In this campaign, inspiration stacks. You can have up
Excellent.
to 3, I believe.
Correct.
Baldur's Gate rules.
Okay.
Well, not
Okay.
exactly Baldur's Gate rules. You can have up to 3. And if you spend 3 points, you can make a success a critical success, or a failure a critical failure for someone else.
Unless you do it to
So-
yourself, in which why would you?
I mean, hey, sometimes there may be
Sometimes.
a circumstance which
Sometimes the
might
bit's
dictate
the
it.
best part. Remember, this is entertainment.
This is roleplay.
But so,
Mhm.
as the mask before you, having just been peeled off of the smiling figure, we'll say, the smiling ringleader of this whole event, their mask essentially buckles and swells over the course of but a few moments into this massive blind eye covered sphere of etheric malice is what we'll call it. And as the blind eye tendrils begin to creep out and start beginning to search the environment, I would like everyone to re-roll initiative.
All right, here's
As
hoping
I
I do
pull
better
up
this time.
the boss music.
I rolled the same thing.
Nice
I
consistency.
think
Hey, much better roll from Braun this time.
Hey, I can
Let me
actually do
grab-
things.
Let me grab the music first. There it is. A little bit, so make sure chat can hear.
Ooh.
Wait, now you want chat to hear?
And so, as I begin to prepare the arena and prepare for combat on my end, the hourglass is flipped, and you would have several moments to strategize and plan as you desire. Time is ticking. Go.
So I was just gonna
Alright.
go feral and try and take some hits on this thing.
Let the time off.
I'll light it up with fairy fire.
The key is
Mhm.
let's get its HP to 0 before it gets our HP to 0.
Pre-healing
Mhm.
rules, got it.
I won't be able to focus on any powers while I'm feral, but if I do drop, which will be very easy, I will start throwing powers on people.
Speaking of, I probably don't have that flame ability that Braun.
Yep. Nope.
Yeah.
It's
Nope.
gone because new instance, everything reset.
New fight, who dis?
But basically, as soon as I drop from werewolf form, that's going on you, and glimpse is going where people need it.
Okay.
Do you think this thing's gonna be hitting real hard? I think it's gonna be hitting real hard.
Probably.
Yeah.
Safe
Yeah.
It's still a beholder.
Alright, I'll
It may
focus
be
on
blind, but
disorient.
it's still a beholder. It's going to be a tough fight.
Yeah, I'll focus on disorient
Gotcha.
instead of bleeding. Yeah.
That does depend on if it's actually 2-hit or all saving throw abilities that it has.
Yeah, if it ends up being a last saving throws, then I'll switch, but I'm gonna start with disorient.
One thing I will say though, but was it Mew and Ale, I think, who rolled successfully on identifying what this creature was?
Yes.
You know what? I'll just have you both roll. This is just a straight intelligence check. Great. Ale, you're looking at this thing? I could take it. Meanwhile, Mew, as you're beginning to assess, like, you're just kind of looking at the battlefield and looking at the aura that this creature radiates, you're pretty certain you're not gonna win against this thing. At the very least, you're probably not gonna kill it.
But that's not the point.
Doesn't seem so. Given the insights you were, and the multiple skill checks you have made against our masked ringleader friend here, I think you can just kind of get a picture.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Suppose then, without further ado, your time has run out, and it is time for combat to begin. Braun, you're up first. Yue, you're on deck.
So first off, I'm going to... Is it an action or bonus action to use that ability?
And unfortunately, no,
Hold on,
Tom,
I'm
you
trying to
cannot Baldur's Gate quick save before combat.
Darn.
Ooh.
As an action, yeah.
Yep, yep, it is an action, unfortunately.
Well, that's fair enough, I guess. Yeah, as an action, I'm gonna go into werewolf mode.
Okay, so for the first time, all of the other players see this vaguely humanoid form, wielding two gauntlets, something in their fists.
He's just got his fists raised, pretty much.
And there is this brief, prominent snarl, that echoes out from over the wind and the howling sand of the arena around him. And you watch that silhouette begin to grow, and swell in size. The hands almost kind of give way, extending into long, powerful claws. The face elongates into a large, prominent snout. You know what, Braun?
Yeah?
Fuck, what this be? Just roll a straight wisdom save.
Oh, this is gonna be bad.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Yeah,
a 14,
not bad.
that's not terrible.
It's in this brief moment, as you feel your body begin to shift into this bestial form that you are very accustomed to. For a brief moment, you feel that same hollowness again in your chest. That same feeling of that weight dropping. As for a brief moment, your body is given away to that brief moment where you felt absolutely nothing, until you kind of snap back out of it, gazing back ahead at once again this terrifying whatever the fuck this is.
Right.
That was weird. But yeah, you shift into
Just
your
the feeling
form.
I have, that was weird.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean, yeah,
cool.
your shift goes off and you get all the benefits of it, which I believe you get an extra.
To move.
Sorry, I'm also checking. I believe you get an extra 3 temporary hit points.
Yes, 3 temporary HP, and once that drops, I pretty much drop out of form. So I'm gonna move up, back behind the creature.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do as a free action?
I would like to try and identify something about this creature.
Absolutely. Actually, hold on. Let me double check something because I'm trying to remember what it actually is for this one. Long story short, the skill check actually changes based on what creature type it is.
I
We
can
are
understand.
aware that happened last session.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Which is
What's your
also
rules?
why. Which is also why as a DM, I also give my creatures multiple creature types.
Mm-hmm.
More than fair.
I just had this up. Sorry, give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Nordareth can be a spooky place,
It is indeed very spoopy.
but it can also be very silly, so...
Yeah, depending. Ah, yes, for this type of creature, it is indeed an Arcana check.
Just
I was like, I was
Arcana?
pretty sure it was Arcana, but I just wanted to double check.
Just Arcana, that's it?
Mm-hmm, straight Arcana.
That's a
Soft
20.
20. If you would like to choose an immunity, a resistance, or a vulnerability.
I would like to choose an immunity.
Alrighty. You know what? This is gonna sound weird. Roll a d2.
So flip a coin.
Yes.
That's a 1.
Given the clearly, we'll call it supernatural, nature of this creature, you're pretty certain this thing, based on its anatomy and its just alien physiology, it is immune to force damage.
Gotcha.
That's a rare
And, of
immunity.
course, as I go to relay that through, like, almost the huffed snarls of the werewolf form.
Hot. So next, yeah, no, I'm kidding.
Oh my.
Wow.
Taking notes, okay.
Well, I figure someone's into it. No, I'm kidding. I joke.
I mean, I have my
Um,
license. Do you guys?
Yep, my permit is
Mhm,
ready.
mhm.
Yep. Cool.
I was waiting for it. But is that the end of your turn, Braun?
Since I don't have any available wait, hold on. Let me double check something real quick.
Unless any of your, I don't think any of your powers are bonus action.
Just gonna check this guy. Nope, that is also an action. Never
Nope, that's
mind.
an action. Yep. Alrighty. Next up then is UA with Mew on deck.
Okay. I was going to go to the side, but with Braun over there, we'll go across from him.
Murder sandwich!
Yeah.
Murder sandwich, exactly.
Hey, it's almost like that was the plan.
Funny how that works.
Make sure, do remember to take off the marker on UA.
Yeah, the
Oh,
flame
that is
marker.
absolutely correct. My apologies.
Yeah.
And the little wing icon
I
of
just
Rio is
noticed it
because
now.
they're flying.
Yep.
Yep.
Alright.
That icon is permanent for the most part with Rio.
All right, you are face to face with this huge milky white, partially translucent eye, along with multiple rows of sharp teeth.
Only first I'll do my free action to analyze it.
Absolutely, roll Arcana.
Arcana.
Oh, that was pretty low, but
Mhm.
you actually meet it. Nice. You actually meet its deception. Wonderful. So, once again, please choose for me a vulnerability, resistance, or immunity.
Vulnerability.
Given, and now that you're looking this thing dead in the face,
I so to speak.
you know what? This is a minor tangential thing related to it. Roll medicine.
Medicine? Okay.
Never mind. Never mind. Fuck me, I guess. No, I'm kidding.
Oh dear.
The most that you can tell, looking at the behavior of this thing, as it's weird. As much as you can tell, very clearly this thing is blind. It is still sensing its environment in some way. And you watch the eye tendrils are still moving around in some manner, like an octopus's tendrils, almost kind of vaguely feeling out, the current, of itself around it. However, you do note the eyes on top, as well as the big eye in the middle, are kind of squinted. Or like its head is kind of like tilted downward. It seems to be kind of avoiding essentially the direct sunlight above it. And so the air going off of that, it seems to not like light. In other words, it's weak to radiant damage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll relay that out to everybody else. With that, I'm going to I'm gonna draw my katana out and then attempt to make an attack on this thing.
Alrighty, roll to hit.
A two-hand strike.
Hey, 19. That does indeed hit. Roll damage.
Okie dokie.
9 slashing. You manage to quickly, running your way forward, katana in hand, come forward to strike against the hide of this creature. For a brief moment, it actually tries to, like, kind of sensing the sword coming, it tries to bite your it tries to bite your katana.
It's trying to pull his katana. Okay.
Yeah. Before there actually is a kind of a soft crack, and you kind of you briefly kind of like, wait a minute, and you twist the blade inside its mouth and do a draw cut across its tongue, which then immediately lets out this shriek, as well as this incoherent babbling. Your blood is so like as it's rambling in this other language that you do not understand. Seemingly voicing some amount of pain it had just received. So yeah.
Let's see. I still have a bonus action. You make another attack, but then I get disadvantage.
It's straight roll because of flanking.
Okay, yeah, I'll do another strike with the katana, just swinging, like pulling back and swinging back downward.
Alrighty. That is a soft 20 to hit, which does indeed hit. Oh my god!
Hey, look, max damage.
Oh wait, sorry, that's the katana. That's not the wakizashi. Or not the wak or the. Well, because if I recall correctly, it's an offhand attack. For bonus action, or am I misremembering?
For bonus action. Yeah. It is? Oh, okay.
Yeah. You don't get multi attack just yet.
Okay.
I'll still. It's the same modifier, so I'll still say it hits. For the first roll because I'm nice.
No, you don't have to be. Oh, well, thanks then. Let's see, and that.
So that would be 7 damage.
Yes, 7.
I believe. Yes, 7 points of damage. God damn, already. Starting off strong.
Because, yeah, the strength modifier wouldn't be added? Just making sure for math here.
I know we just talked about this last session.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's the modifier, it's not the proficiency bonus.
Okay, so it would be 5 then. Because I've got an 18 strength.
Or is it? Hold on.
Yeah, it's always good to double check because I never remember.
Hold on. One of these days I'll remember it.
We all tell ourselves that. It's okay.
Yep, you don't add your strength or dex modifier to the damage. So yes, it would just be 5 points of slashing damage. And so you. I'm not reading chat. As you perform the draw cut across the tongue, and it briefly recoils a minute. Kind of pulling back for a brief moment. You take that step forward, closing in that distance with the wakizashi as you then go in for another slice, which cuts across its lip, which doesn't cut incredibly deep, but you do actually see. This is weird. You watch. I mean, of course, you watch the where lips would be on this thing. It does be where the gums are. The skin does begin to split and fray open. And you almost kind of see this vague kind of etheric sort of indigo violet glow of the flesh underneath it, which also then almost like blood in the water, that again that purplish energy kind of dissipates into the sand and into the mist.
More than fair.
So yeah, this thing's weird.
Yeah, this thing is very weird. I'll just use...
Is that the end of... Oh, as I was about to say, is that the end of your turn, UI?
I'm just gonna sidestep over, using a little bit more of my movement.
Ah, I see what you're doing. I get you.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I believe next up, speaking of weird, you. Hey, how you doing? What's the plan?
I've been scheming over here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry that I possibly stepped into that.
Oh, no worries. I can adjust. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
You say we won't be able to defeat it, but
We're gonna
so
get a construct.
if I throw a AoE spell here, will that still hit the beholder?
That is still within the creature's space. Yes, though that will also hit Ale.
Will it?
Yeah. You throw it up
Right here?
here, fair enough.
Anybody, I'm good if you hit me.
Oh, I see you there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's this. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be threading the needle a little bit here.
Yeah.
If you can reach that far.
I was gonna say, yeah, he was able to fairy fire before.
Yeah, this is 20
I think
foot
there's
square.
just...
Yeah, I don't think there's any good way you're going to be able to do it unless you move forward.
Like I said, if you can hit anybody, if it'll hit anybody, it's okay if it hits me.
I don't
Are
think
you
it needs to
sure?
hit anyone other than
Yes, I'm
Mask,
certain.
potentially, too, though. Because if this is the corner...
Oh, doing it from E?
Here?
That should work.
Okay. I need to be within 60 feet.
Mm-hmm. Also, again, I'm okay with it for now. Just reminding people to refrain from commenting unless it's your turn, or it's in game.
Mm-hmm.
And that should absolutely work. Hang on, had it. There you go.
Okay, so yeah, free action. I just want to take a second, as I'm channeling this spell.
Sure.
Just thinking about the previous two times that I've done this, and I've had that sensation in my mind of a hammer striking iron and sparking up. And then considering what Smiles said about unlocking our potential, and I just want to focus in on that feeling as I'm throwing this spell out. I want to see if I can figure out a way to amplify it, make it do something else.
Okay. And you're trying to do this as your free action. Okay. You know what? I'll say this would be this would be a spell casting check, unfortunately with disadvantage. I like what you're trying to do, though. I see where what you're trying to do here.
Okay, so what would this be?
It's basically a spell casting check. It would be D20 plus intelligence plus proficiency.
Okay. So
this will be unfortunately be at disadvantage because you're attempting something you have literally never done before.
Yeah, that tracks. So, hello, Grimmelkin. Cat hopped on my desk. D20 plus 5. Got it.
Name's Grimmelkin. I love them.
Yeah. Okay, so 13. Oof.
First roll's a 13.
And then, please be a higher roll. 14.
So you're still a 13, because disadvantage. And so as you're trying to concentrate for a moment, and first you're trying to figure out where this is coming from. And as you're trying to focus, as you're beginning to conjure your magic, you feel that welling up, and that brief kind of tingling sensation going down, going essentially from your core up into your arm, as you would normally channel the magic many times before. That's a sensation you're very familiar with. And then the moment you're about to cast the spell, you swear for a moment it's almost like a lightning bolt, crossing from the very back, the very base of your skull, at the very base of your neck, arcing down the nerves of your spine, down your shoulder, and up your arm, just as you get the thought to cast that spell. And that's when you feel that warmth igniting in your hand, as the spell's effect goes off.
All right. And as soon as I feel that, I throw it.
Alrighty. Yeet! Let me go ahead if you want to click on the spell for me again, just to clarify.
Fairy fire.
You know, we'll make it orange. Well, actually, no, it was green, because it was green fire. And it will end up being... Oh, shit, that's a... Nope, that's a circle. Why'd I make a circle? There we go. Oh, that's... God damn it, that's off. Hold on. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20... Something like this. Yeah, alright. Barely avoiding your companions, once again, billowing like cinder and slag from the crucible. The sand at the base of that spot begins to sputter and flare up, as once again that green flame begins to billow out with the smoke and cinder and ash that joins with the sand amongst it. And both of them need to roll a dexterity saving... Well, sorry. Masked Boy doesn't need to roll, but our Blind Boy does. As that is... What is your spell save DC?
It is 13.
It unfortunately succeeds. You watch for a brief moment, as those cinders begin to sputter and flare. Even though this thing is blind, you see several of the eyes immediately turn to gaze in the direction of those cinders. As then a third eye on the right side of the body, one of the tendrils slowly turns over to gaze in your direction.
Uh-oh.
As it seems to... You seem to have gotten its attention.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in danger.
It is now, unless there's anything else you'd like to do with your turn.
Nope.
Alrighty. In that case, it is the Beholder's turn. So... You know what, V?
Mm-hmm.
Could you roll 3d6 for me?
Sure.
Oh no.
Could you re-roll one of those, please? Reroll again. God damn it!
One more?
All right, fine. Guess we're okay. All right, you know what? This works. Fucking hell. So, as you immediately sense the gaze of, even though this thing is blind, you sense the influence, that this thing is perceiving you in some foreign way outside of its standard vision. And as the eyes begin turning different directions, for you unfortunately get a first-hand shot of this, you watch as what you recognize now, almost like a very thick callus on the eyelids. The front eye, you kind of notice like first a crease beginning to form before that eye begins to split open. And as that does so, Mew, Ale, and Braun are all about to experience some weird effects.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
So I was doing some stuff in the background for a second.
As the ether and dream stuff of the field around it begin to almost begin to distort and warble, as all of the still yet blind eye tendrils begin to ebb and shift these various chromatic colors between orange, then yellow, then blue, then purple, and some even just continuing to remain this solid gray. As first, Mew, because you're special. Oh boy. Mew, I would like you to roll a wisdom saving throw. natural
Ooh,
20.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
So Mew, for a brief moment, as you see that central calloused eye begin to split, and rather than a pupil or any form of vision, any semblance of the eye beneath it revealing itself, you instead simply see a swirling torrent of ether and dream. And as that occurs, at first, that tendril that was pointed your direction first was kind of sensing this soft orange, was softly glowing this orange tinge, before it flashes this bright, almost creamish yellow. And for a brief moment in your mind, everything goes white, basically just like someone just lit a torch right in front of your face, and your head is throbbing. As you're trying to gather your bearings, as you're just entirely overstimulated for a brief moment before you kind of you concentrate and focus. As almost for a brief moment, you're kind of like almost reflexively kind of snapping your fingers, like trying to strike that lighter again, and you feel a brief jolt going across your brain as if it was struck by lightning, and all of a sudden your vision comes back to you. You do not suffer any effects from this.
Oh.
Next up, then, I believe was Ale.
All right.
This time, Ale, unfortunately, I would have you roll a Constitution saving throw. Soft 20. In that case, you only take... You only take 4 points of fire damage. As for a brief moment, another one of the eyes turns your direction, and that similar soft glow of an orange that was on the other tendril starts glowing this bright, fiery, reds and oranges and yellows, and you swear, like all of a sudden, like you feel you're getting a fever almost at first, until it keeps getting hotter and hotter. It feels like your skull is boiling for a brief moment. Your head is swimming as you're trying to process what is happening to you. But you manage to kind of close your eyes and concentrate for a moment, and that heat manages to dissipate. You still feel kind of discombobulated, but you don't take any additional effects. Last but certainly not
Alright.
least, Braun. Oh boy. Actually, shit, sorry, I'm rolling the wrong dice.
Oh dear.
The dice I was rolling was too small. There we go. Ah, oh boy. Hey, Braun, do you want to roll a con save for me?
Oh, hell yeah, that's the kind of save I like.
Mm-hmm.
25.
25. You do feel revitalized once again after each of the different cuts and scrapes and scrambles you have found yourself in through these different fights. However, you still feel those parts of your body sting briefly as the sand whips against them, or various old wounds or old scars kind of flare up as you try to bend and move, especially in this new feral form that you have not pulled out in a little while. However, that burning begins to grow a bit. Until it starts to go numb, which you realize that's not normal, that's not good. You look down, those wounds and those various marks on your body begin to softly turn this faint greenish blue as you watch the wounds are starting to fester. As you only take half. The number I will be giving you is halved. And then you only end up taking 3 points of poison damage, and you don't get any additional effects.
Cool, I do need to make another Constitution save to try and contain my form.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 9 I fail and fall out of werewolf form.
Yep. Unfortunately, you, as those wounds begin to fester, you that a brief flash of aggression, and adrenaline pumping through your system. The aches of your body remind you of your mortality, and so, unfortunately, you revert back into that humanoid form once more.
Hey, it was worth a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
Is it based off the temp hit points?
Yeah, it went through the temp HP.
That burned all of my temp HP.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're all level 1, I only had 3 temp HP.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm still at full.
Remember, you guys are fighting the beholder at level 1!
Yeah.
But that is indeed the
I'm-
creature's turn.
Yeah.
Ale, you're up. Rio is on deck.
Alright, I want to use my reaction to kind of, I guess, get a sense of if the creature's abilities are all kind of like that they're just all going to affect us without it testing its own accuracy.
Mm-hmm. Roll an Arcana check for me. 14. Let's see if it's able to roll Deception. As it rolls hot garbage. You do indeed succeed. If you'd like to please choose for me a resistance or an immunity or an ability. There is one ability it will that I will actually give for free. As technically this is one of the only abilities it has. It is etheric excision. This creature causes essentially a random effect to occur to 3 creatures within range of its vision. And the effects that you may choose from thus far: festering flesh, overstimulation, and cerebral crucible.
I guess That's Cerebral Crucible?
Cerebral Crucible seems to be the effect that you just had, in which you need to make a con save or else take a certain amount of fire damage, and if you fail the saving throw, the target cannot take reactions.
Okay, so
Oh.
my kind of understanding there is that it looks like it's mostly just going to be hitting your saves rather than doing attacks, I guess. Is
Based on what you are experiencing, this thing is not aiming per se.
Yeah.
To achieve these effects.
Alright, then my disorient is not going to be of much value. So I'm instead, kind of as planned, I'm going to hit it with bleeding instead.
Alrighty, roll for
So
bleed.
I'm going to attempt
it's a saving throw I need
to...
to make.
Yeah.
You mutter the incantation under your breath, and as it will attempt to resist...
I
Oh,
mumble and
nothing.
mutter. Speak my own language of gibberish.
Oh my god, he's rolling awful. That is a total of 5.
Wonderful.
as-
So every time he takes damage, he will just take d4 more damage. Or something like that. Let me
Like-
double
yeah.
check.
The only way I can easily describe
Yes,
this...
he just loses an additional d4 hit points.
Oh shit. And this is whenever an attack is made against them.
Whenever, whenever he takes damage from
Whenever
any
he takes
other source.
damage. Okay. Alrighty, in that case, we'll do a little.
Yeah, when he
half
takes
combat.
damage, he
Actually, no,
takes an
half combat.
additional d4 damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. We'll do a little arrow wound. There we go. That works.
Alright, and then I am going to... duck behind that wall.
Understood.
Because ouchie!
That is very, very fair. And so, as you mutter that incantation before holding out your hand and tightening your grip, as you begin to watch that the callus over its eye begin to reseal, and that etheric door begins to close. You watch the few cuts and scrapes that were made across the tongue and across the lip, as well as several old wounds, that you didn't see previously, actually begin to briefly crack and split. Watching more and more, almost, there's no good way of describing this, like popping a zit underwater. This etheric magical ichor and pus begins to seep and billow out, and just kind of dissipate amongst the sands. Anything else you'd like to
Get
do
him
with your
Willie's
turn?
weekend, I scream to everyone else.
Understood. And hearing that screamed out from behind a rock, Rio, it's your turn with Braun on deck.
Oh,
Well,
right.
go for the
I'd like
optics.
to analyze it first. for free
Absolutely,
action.
roll Arcana.
Nice.
Alrighty,
It
let's see if he
could
rolls
still-
garbage. Not enough garbage. Unfortunately, you have never seen anything like this before. You have no frame of reference to come at this thing. I'm sorry, dude.
Instinct
Alright,
is
I'm gonna move
screaming
over
at you.
here. You just double check real quick.
The only thing that triggers in your sensation in your instincts is bad.
I'm going to swipe at it with my claws then. Swipe at one of the
Alrighty, roll for murder.
advantage rate? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sneak. Yep, because flanking. .22 absolutely hits. Roll damage.
So I just click the attack and then roll an additional d4? Is that how that's gonna work?
Yep, that's correct. So yeah, sneak attack. For a total, that is 8 points of damage plus bleeding. If you want to roll another d4. A total of 9 points of slashing damage. As you zip around to the side of this creature, and you going in with your claws, and you see these eyes, tendrils, just briefly kind of orbiting and sensing and flailing around. You manage to scrape at one of them, and kind of split half of it open as it's kind of like half dangling to the side. And once again that etheric mist begins to dissipate out. Before that etheric ichor kind of glows for a moment, and that tendril kind of reattaches. And you still see a sort of mark or a scar, or some form of wound where that hit made. But it's still got a lot in it yet.
Alright, I'm going to use the last of my move just to scoot down.
Alright, sounds good. I believe next up at the top of the round we have Braun. How you doing, buddy?
Realizing that all of my abilities are pretty much bunk if it never actually attacks us, I'm just gonna go for flanking with the cat. I'm gonna glimpse Mara anyways, just to be safe.
Fair.
UA.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case. And then I'm going to go for an attack with my fists.
Oh boy, rolled a punch. That 14 unfortunately misses. As
Damn.
you
Wait,
go
that was
to
without advantage.
Oh, sorry. Roll again. You're absolutely correct. Still misses.
That still misses. Fair enough.
As you go in, kind of pulling up your shoulders, kind of into the boxing position, and you go in to do a haymaker swing into the side of this thing's body. Your hand kind of freezes mid-swing as one of the eyes points your direction, and once again, you see the chromatic kind of colors shifting through, kind of phasing through this color wheel once again. Before it fades into this soft, dull gray, pointing at you once more, and once again you feel that brief hollowness within the very pit of your gut once more, and it's fleeting. It's only for a split second, but it's enough for you to falter, unfortunately, in your swing.
Then I would like to use my free action to try and learn something about this creature.
Absolutely. Roll Arcana. That is a 12. See if it rolls shit. It does. All right, please.
Festering flesh.
Festering flesh. It is a Constitution saving throw that causes you to take an amount of poison damage and gives you the poisoned condition, essentially for the rest of combat.
Oof.
Ah, good. Glad I didn't get that.
Yeah.
And that's if you fail, right?
Correct. And if you
Okay.
save, you take half damage.
Gotcha. That's my
Alrighty.
turn.
In that case,
Okay.
Yue! What the fuck is this thing?
What the fuck is this thing? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like watching the different beams and colors go out, I just.
Oh wait, actually I forgot. I scoot out of the way with my last with some of my movement.
I'll
Fair.
allow it.
It's okay. That's not where I was planning on going. Let's see if I
Nope.
first had to have the right selection. I'm going to actually move back where Braun was.
Okay.
Trying to see if I can do something. Yeah, I put the wakizashi away and kind of feel it in my clothes with one of my smaller arms. That bell from my dream, is it still there?
You kind of like you kind of jostling your figure for a brief moment, kind of feeling all of your equipment. You do feel it in your pocket, yeah.
Okay. I'm first going to make an attack for my first swing, and then
Okay. 20. God, you are rolling high tonight. Keeping the pain train going. All right, roll damage.
Someone has to. And then
Let's
roll a
see.
d4.
7 points of slashing. Along with an additional bleed, that is correct. For a total of 10 points of slashing damage. It's still up. You managed to once again do another slash at this creature. This time just been moving around the side towards its posterior.
I go
not
into the
really-
backside.
Yeah. There's no like cheeks, you know. So there's no clear there's no clear posterior to slash at, but at least you go towards its back.
Yeah. That's the whole
as
time
you-
under my breath.
Is there no butthole on this creature?
Don't worry about it.
Just one big hole.
Yeah, just one big mouth.
It does what you think
Um,
it does.
Ugh.
Man, that's rough, buddy. Anyway, you managed to once again draw another cut along the back side of this. The flesh it's weird. I can only describe it as like very durable chicken skin. As it there's parts that kind of give and pull as if the skin is loose, but it doesn't rip. It's almost rubbery at certain angles, and it does briefly kind of scrape, and there's that kind of faint once again that faint kind of purple glow before that, and the blood seeping out as a mist before it kind of clots and scars, and just immediately closes the wound once more.
More than fair. But see, the only other thing I'll do on my turn then is I'm going to reach for that bell and see if I can't try to distract this thing by actually ringing it. See if I can create some type of clatter that maybe will distract its eye stalks or something. Like its stairs.
UA?
Mm-hmm.
So you're using your free action to attempt to ring the bell?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. Okay. One moment, please.
What if we were to say no?
Tough shit. Oh. Actually. Yue, I would like you to roll a wisdom save for me.
Thing.
Luckily, this is not a disadvantage.
That's okay. I still screwed up anyway. I guess I could use one of my inspirations to reroll.
You absolutely could if you would like to re-roll that. That's not
Yeah.
a bad idea.
Not a bad idea at all. There we go. Much better.
17.
Might as well burn one of those up.
UA?
Yeah.
High or low?
Why?
Okay. Natural 20. So. Oh boy. So UA.
Mm-hmm.
As you ring the bell. Oh shit, I need to check another thing actually. Hold on.
breaking the DM. I'm so sorry.
No. This is all right. I'm grabbing a handful of. You see how many fucking tabs I have open at the moment?
I can only guess.
Oh boy. I need to grab something specific. Sorry, you guys can talk amongst yourselves for a brief minute as I'm trying to grab something.
Oh, no worries. I'm giggling at all the all the gifts that are in the group chat right now.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to find one of Benny from Fallout, but it didn't have any, and I'm sad.
Yeah. Oh, what things have I just done? That's definitely what I'm thinking in my head, but yeah, definitely Yue would be like, I don't know, will this work? Because yeah, she doesn't understand magic that well, just because she's not terribly practiced in it.
Okay. God, you lucky son of a bitch.
I am a bunny, so. God, Tixel.
Do I even want to look?
No. Also, I love that gift that you sent by me.
God damn it!
Don't worry about it. We're just being gremlins over there. It's fine.
Tixel, can you send that? That meme into the memes channel in the Discord so everyone knows what the fuck you just did?
Gladly. I do not apologize. People who know me are fully aware of the kind of crap I do.
Mm-hmm. It's okay. You're in like company, I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so Yue,
Yes.
you don't hear the bell ring
Okay.
as you pull it out and begin to shake. You hear the opposite.
The opposite of a ringing bell. Probably be confused.
Oh yeah. As for a brief moment, the incoherent ramblings of this creature, the various shouts and movements of the field of battle around you all slowly begin to fade. And as that bell rings, you feel for in a brief moment that hits at the very core of your stomach.
Mm-hmm.
This feeling of, how do I describe this? A loss that has long since been buried. For a brief moment, your memory flashes with screaming, crying that you had echoed out, the only voice you could hear as you're being taken away from the fort. And seeing the fort slowly fade away further and further from your vision as you're being taken away. And that sensation immediately resurges back into you.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
as for a brief moment you feel something. And as this silence resonates across the battlefield, you see one of the eyes begin to turn towards you, and the pale sort of gray eye, as the colors were flashing through. You watch that eye slowly begin to shrivel and desiccate before it just falls off and dissipates into dust.
Okay. Yeah, like the initial feeling, like my eyes blink and I'm almost like trying to hold back like tears and watering, but as I come back to reality, sub-reality, pseudo-reality, whatever this place
Yep.
is.
And
as
as the sound of battle slowly begins to re-enter your senses, you see that what almost looks like an etheric knife blade stabbed into the very base of the eye stalk, of which that eye is where that eye used to be, that is progressively spreading and creeping this necrotic sort of infection across it. You have closed off one of this creature's abilities.
Nice.
I'll make a out of the bell.
Specifically, this creature can no longer use the ability Ego Death.
Oh, good.
And that's the wisdom one, isn't it?
That was the one that we've not analyzed yet, yeah.
Oh, heck yeah. Cool. Wonderful. Thank you, Mara.
Destruction. Okay.
As for everyone else, there is a brief pause in the activity, which very quickly reconvenes, and just as quickly as you blink, you see one of those eye stalks is gone and is just desiccated to mist.
Like, we blink, and when we open our eyes, it's just misting away.
Yeah, my hand that's holding like the severed rope on the top of that bell just clenches just a little bit tighter to it, almost like I want to remember that, like, want to remember this item, or I want to remember the feeling I got. Hold on to it tight.
Vengeance executed, a law upheld. I believe that is the end of your turn.
Okay.
Mio, it is now your turn.
Okay, what to do.
Oh, actually, sorry. One other thing, Mara.
Yes.
Just a mechanical thing. You will now have advantage on attempting to research the item in your possession. Whenever you go to make a skill check to do it. But that'll be for later.
Oh, exactly.
Just mark that down somewhere.
Lucky for you, I was already writing notes.
Well, there you go. Now, sorry, Mia. Now it is your turn.
Okay. So I'm probably scrambling for ideas, trying to plan and think on my feet. And then I remember I was given something by the person who taught me spellcasting in the first place.
You absolutely were.
And in a moment of desperation, I searched my person for it. I assume I still have it.
Mm-hmm.
I pull it out, and I think, I don't know what this is, but it's got to be something good if grandmother gave it to me. And
To
I'm
clarify,
just
you're
going
pulling out the bone?
Yes.
You go to pull it out. It's warm in your hands. And also realizing pulling out, like, again, you're just realizing how big this thing is. Like, what could be approximated as a handle. Looking at this thing. Which I will actually pull up the image of for the sake of the audience. Just to clarify. Boop. This roughly mallet-sized black bone that you kind of firmly hold in your hands. Again, it's warm to the touch. It feels dense, surprisingly enough. Like this, like as much as it looks charred or blackened or whatever, it doesn't feel brittle in your hands. It feels heavy. It feels heavy and it feels strong. What are you doing with it?
I think my first instinct would be to use it as a focus.
Okay. What do you try to focus on?
I'm gonna try to use it as a spellcasting focus.
I guess I should
Or-
rephrase. What is your
Yeah?
mind? What is your mind? What is your mind thinking of as you attempt to concentrate on this item?
I'm seeing this strange object that was given to me by the person that taught me how to do spell work, and who also in her own way protected me for most of my life. And I'm just kind of seeing this as like an extension of her will.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to like use it as a tool to like, I don't know, channel some of her power to help me in this instance.
Okay. In that case, oh boy. Roll for me. You know what? Yeah, sure. Roll for me a spellcasting check once again. Once again with disadvantage, I'm afraid.
So that's a 24, 4 and 11.
Trying to recall. I was just trying to recall if you did have any points of inspiration or not.
I don't.
Okay. Huh. And so as you're trying to concentrate for a moment, holding this bone in your hands. There's a few things as you're trying to concentrate, trying to focus, trying to pull something out of this. You hear a faint ringing noise in your ears. Not a dissonant one, like the shell shock in the field of combat, or that typical ringing ears. Almost a resonant hum. Ironically, like a bell being struck. That harmonic kind of singing of metal in your ears for a brief moment, and you feel the heat in your hands. But it feels like it's just out of your grasp. There's something there, though, as you kind of concentrate for a moment, like as you feel whatever this is, as much as your grandmother gave you it, this doesn't feel like something of her.
Noted.
Okay. I say we could call that a free action, sure, if you'd like to do something else with your turn.
Yeah, fuck it. Ray of Frost.
Alrighty. A 12 unfortunately misses. And you try to hold out your hand to cast that beam of cold once again. You kind of recognize now, as you were concentrating on that object, several eyes now are turned your direction. And so you feel this... That warmth you felt before, or that brief jolt, as you go to, as you attempt to channel whatever this power is inside of you, can only be described as like a high resistance or a high current kind of going down your spine. As at first you feel that electric tingle that begins to glow hot and burn, and like that brief moment kind of hesitate with that flash of pain, the only thing that casts out of your hand is this brief kind of tuft of snow.
All right. Well, I'm gonna back away.
Understandable.
Don't be like the bumblebee. Don't be
That'll
foolish.
do it for me.
Alrighty. That is the end of your turn. You know what? V did last time. Yue, could you roll 4d6 for me?
Sure. Oh dear.
Hey! And then just reroll one of those d6s. Perfect. So...
I was honestly expecting a 5.
Good lord. So this is unfortunately... Basically everyone... I believe... Is this... Yep. Everyone but Yue is going to start feeling some unusual effects as once again that magic eye begins to... That central eye begins to split and open once more. Let's go down the horn. First off, Rio. Oh. Oh, I keep rolling a d6. That's not the right die. Let me reroll that. Ah. Hey, Rio, can you roll a wisdom save for me?
That's not the right.
Oh,
button.
nope, that's not it. Wisdom
wisdom?
saving throw. That's a wisdom check. Hold on. So,
Oh my god.
Hold on. Let me look.
There we go. I figured it out.
There you go. Wonderful. 17. Much better. As you're looking at this creature and one of the eyes turns over to you, you watch the one of the blind eyes once again shifting through the colors. It stops on this almost kind of earthy sort of. It almost reminds you of a mix of earth and old bloods. Old blood and rust. That sort of earthy, brownish, reddish color. And for a moment, you feel that the instincts, that fight or flight instincts in you, begin to heighten, and that urge to flight, that urge to flee, kind of fades more and more as only you feel aggression and anger and just adrenaline pumping through your body. Before you manage to kind of basically kind of take a deep breath, the hair on the back of your neck kind of goes back down, from that brief wave of just anger that flooded through your system. You don't take any additional effects.
Okay.
Next up, Mew. Ooh. Ah. So this, Mew, I'm gonna need you to roll another wisdom save.
Fuck my life.
Unfortunate.
Oh no. Oh no.
I think this is the first failure of the night.
Mm.
So you take... Okay, that's only 8 points of psychic damage. However, for a brief moment, as you're trying to concentrate and look around the battlefield, you feel something in you kind of shift. Almost as if you're trying to remember some part of yourself, some part of people around you that you have some connection to, or like why you care about these people, or why anything for that matter. And those answers simply fail to come to you. You no longer consider any creature to be an ally.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Friendly
Uh-oh.
fire has been turned on.
Mm-hmm. And so at that rate,
Why did you
next
turn
up...
your PvP flag on?
You got a notification. This player wishes to duel. Do you accept? No. Next up, then, Ale.
Do you wish to accept yes or coward?
Ooh. Ale,
outside
you get to roll a wisdom saving throw with advantage. You watch one of those blind eyes once again glow that bright, almost cream
Through the rock?
yellowish light. Yes, actually.
Alright.
Because even though you yourself cannot see it, you can feel its presence almost burning into the back of your head as you kind of lean up against this rock. And that flash of light, almost briefly illuminates into your mind and into your eyes. And so, however, it feels very familiar, ironically enough. And so, you're trying to process through what sensation you're feeling. And for a brief moment, it's less blinding, this light that enters your mind. Almost illuminating. And for a few split seconds, you kind of look out at the mist and the sand around you, and everything almost turns translucent and transparent for a moment. The muted colors of the sand turn briefly to that bright monochromatic shimmer and sheen of when you cast Detect Magic, but this feels different somehow. As for the first time in this place, you can look up and see the sun clearly. And it is bright, and it's warm, and it's nothing compared to every other light you have felt in this dream. Similar feeling to the stone in your pocket. And because of this, you have advantage. All I shall say is that you have an advantage on awakening something I cannot reveal yet. I will.
Also, was that ego death that was cast earlier? Just making sure, because
Nope.
okay, I'm just making sure I wasn't 100%. But Pixel and I were like, what's that? I don't know.
Nope.
Okay,
So
good.
just put down, basically, you have advantage on awakening, and I will let you know when that comes into effect. Also, for the sake of this combat, you can no longer be affected by this ability.
Ooh.
And last, but certainly not least, we have
I'm in
Braun.
trouble.
You're in danger.
We don't
Alright.
know that yet.
Sad.
No, because I have a -2, so 7.
Why are you rolling a wisdom save already? I haven't given you the thing yet.
Oh, is it not?
Not all of them are wisdom saves.
One was a
Okay,
con
well,
save.
A few of them are.
A few of them are con. Yeah.
All everybody's been rolling for this ability was wisdom, so I was preparing my. Sorry.
No, you're good. So, Braun, you're a lucky bitch. And so, Braun, you watch in a brief moment the muscles kind of tensing on the side from where that eye used to sit on the side of its body, and there's clearly nothing there. It's long since desiccated and fallen off, and so there's nothing there to affect you. But something else does.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
And Braun, for the first time since you have had this weight, this void that has fallen into the pit of your chest, it's still heavy. It's still cold, is the best way I could describe it. But it's no longer overwhelming, as it was before. You also have advantage on awakening. That'll be an
Okay.
effect that will be once again, as for Ale, this will be an effect that shall be come up at a later time.
The future TM.
Mm-hmm. God, you guys are being fucking lucky.
Are we? Are we all being lucky?
Some of you.
Poor Mew.
And so now, I mean, you wouldn't have been no longer been able to be affected by ego death anymore, but it's already gone. So congratulations.
Ah, that was
And
something else. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And so that is the end of the Beholder's turn. It is now Ale's turn with Rio on deck.
All right. I'm gonna pop out and reapply that bleed.
Alrighty, Constitution saving throw. Hit!
Bless you.
Thank you, I guess. Now here's a question. It got exactly a 14, which I believe resists. Because it,
That's my understanding. Yes.
Aggressor wins. And
Yes, aggressor
fighting
wins.
Yeah,
might
meeting the save means success.
Yeah, but if it meets it,
believe.
beats it.
Yeah.
Beats it.
And so, unfortunately, you
All
try
right.
to... Yeah. You, ironically, in attempting to make it bleed once more, you really get the feeling it can't bleed anymore. At least not in the same way it did previously.
Well, it's a curse bleed. It's special.
Yeah. But something feels missing from this that it didn't have before.
It's run out of blood. Oh no.
I'm all out of blood.
All right. Anything else you'd like to
Alright,
do with your
I
turn?
am just gonna duck back behind the rock, because I'm not as, durable as some of the others here.
Okay.
And, seeing what others have had with their little trinkets as well, I'm gonna just pull out, search for that rock on myself.
Okay. You pull it out. It's still
Yeah.
there. It's warm in your hand. It's shimmering almost in the light
Yeah.
that you felt overhead.
And in investigating it a little more closely, a little more clearly in this light here, not running from a
Yeah.
searchlight trying to catch me in the moment,
A brief moment of respite.
is it, yeah, slightly less urgent.
Mm-hmm.
Is it similar to the object around my neck?
Huh. That is a very interesting question. Roll an intelligence check for me. I'll say you can add your proficiency bonus to it.
And that would be +2 with the proficiency bonus.
So 21.
Yeah.
So, as you're looking at this thing, and you're holding it in your hand, and now holding it into the sunlight now, even though it is obscured overhead, you watch as this thing is almost shimmering, glowing in your hands, almost like a mirror. As it is both reflecting and giving off this powerful, potent light that you feel. And you kind of compare that to the other object that is on your around your neck. And you sense there's a parallel there. Not exactly the same, you feel, but there's definitely a similar tinge, a similar strand. You could say cut from the same cloth.
Okay. Ugh.
What would you like to
I'm
do?
just
Anything else?
gonna keep it close and hold it next to the other, toward to the pendant at my neck.
Okay.
While I contemplate what to do.
You know what, Ale? High or low?
Let's go high.
Sure. Low, unfortunately. And so as you kind of hold up that that shard of something, you kind of realize now, because while yes, it's fully intact of piece, this stone that you hold, it still is kind of rough around certain edges of it, and as you kind of hold it up to your chest, it just kind of clatters against it. There's no connection, you feel offhand, which unfortunately makes sense.
Yeah.
Alrighty, now I believe that is the end of your turn. Rio, you're up with Braun back on deck.
Alright, so it's in Fairy Fire, so all attacks are disadvantage, right? Like automatically?
It succeeded on the saving throw, so unfortunately no.
You can. Sorry.
There you go.
Here then.
There you go, murder scene.
And I'm gonna try to slash one of its eyes again.
Alrighty, roll for murder.
Murder.
Yippee! That is a 24, which absolutely hits. Jesus Christ.
Murder.
Chuh. That is 11 points of slashing damage. As
Well
once again,
done.
break your claws down the side of this creature. Just watching again as as more and more of these wounds begin to split and crack. Scars are opening and widening further. And it is now at this point you realize the wounds aren't closing.
Is it 11 or is it 13?
That's 11 damage. Oh, sorry, that is 13. You're absolutely correct. I cannot math, apparently.
It's okay, bro. I'll take you for math. It's fine.
Thank you for holding me to math good.
Damn.
Wow. Coach showing his hetero privilege with mouth there.
Can I also spend my free action to analyze it again, just because I've noticed that its wounds aren't closing?
Sure. Roll an Arcana check. $14. Once again, God, this thing keeps rolling low for deception. Good lord. Please choose for me a resistance, an immunity, or an ability. The only one thing I will preface is that etheric excision has transformed, or has been modified.
I guess do the same. That means like the ability's been modified.
Yes, the ability has changed.
All right, let's figure out an ability then.
Sure. Did you want to go for the now modified etheric excision, or would you like to go with one of the other abilities, which include amoral abscess? Festering flesh has already been identified. Overstimulation. Cerebral crucible has already been identified. Adrenal affliction. Ego death is rendered null. And last but certainly not least, awaken aspect.
Ooh, that's a tough choice. Let's do awakened aspect.
So, awaken aspect. When you are affected by this, you gain advantage to the next skill check to improve a principle you are attuned to. Unfortunately, this means nothing to you.
Perfect.
Though I will say, because that ability has been revealed, if you have been affected by awaken aspect, you can no longer be targeted by etheric excision.
And then scoot back over for Braun.
I'm sorry, I got interrupted. What was awaken aspect?
Awaken aspect, you gain advantage to your next skill check to improve a principle you are attuned to.
Oh.
And you may no longer be targeted by etheric excision.
Is that...
So. That's all.
No, I'm asking, is it my turn now, or is Cat?
Oh, yes, I believe, Rio's in the that was the end of her turn. Braun, you're up with UA on deck.
Cool. May I use my free action to try and just identify if that doll is even one that my daughter had?
Sure. Roll. Roll a wisdom save. I'll say... Fuck it. We'll say with advantage. We'll give all y'all the help you can get.
Okay, here we go. That's an 11.
Ah. You definitely feel the sense of familiarity to it, but like, as much as that pit and the weight of your chest isn't nearly as overwhelming as the emotions used to be, it's still difficult to dig at it any further right now. But there is this sense of something connection tied to it.
Gotcha. With that, I'm going to move to be across from the bug.
Murder sandwich!
Murder sandwich. Here we go. Wow.
That is a 9. As once again you go in for that haymaker swing. You know what? For shits and giggles.
Another wisdom save?
No.
Wisdom won't save you now.
Because it can't perform ego death anymore.
Look, my guy's been through a lot. His low wisdom's to show for it.
As you go again for that swing, as much as you don't take any, it doesn't take any damage. It still does fucking hurt. As once again that sort of bluish greenish eye turns towards you, and you feel all of those various cuts and scrapes and scars kind of flare up for a brief moment with pain, inhibiting you from kind of fully committing to that swing. No damage, but no dice.
Cool. Gonna move over and glimpse.
All right. We'll put a little.
So I know there's no real point in it, but like, it's my bonus action.
Sure.
Just in case this thing just starts randomly biting.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
we'll see.
And that's my turn.
Yue, you're up with me on deck.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Probably out of frustration because, like, all right, maybe this will distract it. Nope, none of the stock stared at me. I mean, I made one go away, but the other ones didn't. I'm going to start running over here, but then also begin to take off and try to, like, basically slam myself on top of this thing.
Oh shit! Oh, actually, this is going to bring out some fun mechanics I have not had the chance to bring out often before.
Literal murder sandwich. Let's go.
Mm-hmm. We're about to. Hey Mario, you've played Monster Hunter.
Yep.
You know what happens when you ride a monster.
Mounting, yay!
I got some
Dash it against the
mounting
wall
mechanics.
multiple times.
Look. As we discussed earlier, Mara has her license ready.
Also, leave it to nature to have mounting mechanics in his game.
Ooh.
All right, don't make it weird.
Too late.
So nature's been weird.
We're all
You know what?
weird
That's a
here,
fair, but this is a special kind of weird.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I shoved the bell back like into my robe or back where it was, so I can have my smaller arms to help me clamber if I need to, since I do have a slower flight.
Let me pull up those mechanics actually to remind myself. If I could actually find them.
Here I go, just making the DM hunt.
There
for
we go.
everything tonight.
Tactics and warfare. Alrighty. Yep. Speaking, analyzing, not cleaving, clinging to a creature. So in essence, you are going to be attempting a grapple check,
Okay.
as one of your attacks for this round.
Okay.
So if you would like to perform an athletics check against this guy's That's a big old meatball. Not really super athletic.
But I am.
All right, roll to glomp. Oh, that's not great.
I had to say something beforehand, didn't I?
Well, let's see if it rolls hot garbage. Well, it rolled higher than a 6.
Yeah.
So yes, unfortunately, as you try to to fly on top of this thing and try gripping onto it, this is such a specific reference, but I know you'll get it, Mara. You know the freaking what's it? The Moogle like cotton ball mount.
Oh god, yeah.
Like that, like you're just sprawled out on top of this thing, like trying to cling on for dear life before eventually it just kind of like and as it just kind of flips upside down and just flattens you into the sand for a minute, just nope. Before it just kind of rolls over and then just floats back up again, and you're just laying in the sand beneath it.
I'll get back up then, and then just make a very frustrated katana swing.
Actually, here's an interesting. Oh god, I just had a weird sense of deja vu. Sorry. This is actually a weird question. If you grapple as your action, can you offhand attack?
Oh, you might not be able to, so never mind. No, I wouldn't be able to. I don't think so.
Because like grapples behave weirdly in terms of attacks.
They really do. So yeah, no. Then I don't think I would. No.
It's vague.
Technically, when you grapple, you're also considered grappled. One of the books I use for homebrew gives some specific weapons, usually like daggers or like fist weapons, the ability to ignore that.
Okay, so yeah, because you grappled with your attack action, you wouldn't be able to offhand attack as a bonus action.
That's more than fine. That's more than fine. I'll definitely be trying to fly up and hit the eye stalks next time.
No, it was a fun idea. It was a fun gamble.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was an attempt to see, can I try to wrangle this fucker?
Actually, hold on. I just it's a bit late now, but I just remember, don't you still have a point of inspiration?
Oh, I do. I could use that one up to try to re-grapple. Here, we'll burn
you know what? Because this is dream fight bullshit. Fuck it. If you want to re-roll, I'll allow a re-roll. See if you roll higher.
Okay.
So, yep, that's more than higher. So yes, here's how things pan out. You attempt to grapple onto this thing, and you just kind of once again flatten into the sand. And as it begins to roll to realign itself, you're still clinging on for dear life. The fur of your legs are just like coated and covered in sand.
I am not happy.
As ironically, this thing dropping briefly allows you to kind of realign your grip to get a better hold on this thing.
My hands just.
Yep. As it starts floating again, and it's just Sylveil up. It's like slowly spinning around in circles. Like some of the blind eyes are like turning all directions. As this thing is slowly spinning in circles like a carousel.
Oh no! Try to hit the bee.
And that ends your turn.
Oh no!
Moo, you're watching this happen.
Okay. Question. What would I need to roll against if I want to do a wisdom save against myself?
Can I get some context as to what you're trying to pull?
Basically, so you said that I like for the time being, I don't view any creature as an ally.
Yes. Oh, yes, because this is a new effect. Yes, you can attempt a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn.
Okay. What am I rolling against? Like, what's my DC?
Good question. Do you want to roll? Sorry.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if it passes or fails. Natural
Nice.
20.
Fails. No. I kid.
This is interesting. You feel for a brief moment in that's this sense of, I can almost only describe it as this sense of lawlessness, or this sense of you've lost any sense of logic or law or reason to your mind. And in that brief moment, you kind of have this sort of epiphany as once again you kind of hear the sand billowing around you, the feeling of the wind blowing in your hair, this kind of grounding of yourself in something much larger than you, as that sensation kind of fades. Your head is throbbing though, from this real bad headache. As you come back to your senses.
Oh yeah,
As
I'm not looking good.
You're not looking great, but you realize, what the fuck was I thinking?
Okay, so I'm not gonna do what I was originally planning to do.
Good.
Had I failed that, instead we'll just try a little ray of frost again.
Alrighty. That is a 10, which unfortunately once again misses. Again, you feel like your head is pounding, as you're having a little bit of difficulty just standing up straight, let alone trying to aim at this thing, as the shot just kind of goes wide, this swirling current of snow briefly joining the magic and sand before it ultimately ends up sublimating with it. It's beautiful for a brief minute, but does not hit its target.
Just gonna come over here and lean against the statue, and that's it.
Fair enough. And last, well, I say last but certainly not least, we got a few people ahead of it. It is once again the Beholder's turn. So, I believe now we have Rio, Mew, and I think that's, I don't think Yue has not been.
I've not been stared at yet, much to my frustration.
Yep. All right. So,
just loud buzzing.
Let's roll them bones. All right. Let me also pull this thing's damn character sheet. Rio, wisdom save. Con save from Mew.
Do I have advantage because of glimpse?
Unfortunately, I believe glimpse only affects attack rolls, if I recall correctly.
Yep, I am
Okay.
sorry.
Yeah, unfortunately, beholder stairs are not.
I gotta ask.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, and Yue,
Mm-hmm.
I got an 8.
Uh-oh.
So Yue, as you're kind of
Yes?
sitting there in anticipation, you lucky fuck. As I know I keep saying it, but like, once again, your mind goes back to that moment of helplessness, of fear. Your mind didn't really process betrayal at the time, but all this hollow sensation, this husk of yourself when you looked upon that cut rope within the forts. That cold that you felt in that brief moment, that fading sensation, is still there. It kind of lingers at the very kind of core of your being, but it doesn't overwhelm you now. It's, you kind of breathe, and you can feel it, but as I said, it is no longer all-encompassing now.
Okay.
As I just stated, you gain advantage on your next skill check to improve a principle you are attuned to.
Okay.
And as one final action, because now it's things are getting weird. You know what?
How many times do I have to say it? Things have been weird.
Oof. I'm sorry, Yue. As you kind of have that feeling of like, closure isn't the right word, but like this sensation of like overcoming.
Galvanizing.
Yeah. So this brief kind of grounding moment, and like for a brief moment you kind of close your eyes, kind of feeling at peace. And just as you open them, you see the massive pair of jaws staring towards you.
Oh boy.
As it misses with a fucking 2! As you see, hang! This massive thing is like trying to knock you off, snapping up at you. Trying to shake you around. So you get closer to its teeth as it's like gnashing like a piranha. As you just refuse to yield to this thing.
Angry buzzing intensifies.
Yeah, this thing's getting angry now.
I am too, so don't worry. Our UA is especially just.
Hail.
Okay, oof. I sent you where my train of thought's going here.
Uh-huh.
Do I have any insight into thinking would this be a good idea or not?
Intelligence? $16. You briefly kind of test the waters. You kind of feel it, like how durable is it in your hand? It's solid, actually. Best way I can describe it, it feels like it's it's solid, but it's also smooth. If you've ever felt like a hunk of amber in your hands, or like something that's like smooth but still like kind of like rough on the certain edges, this feels durable. Is the best way I could describe it. You get the feeling you're not going to just be able to like crush it in your hands.
Right, but like a good solid throw against something, maybe.
You don't think you can easily unmake this?
Okay. If I don't think I can destroy it, then I want to cast my curse into it.
Oh. Into the new stone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will do a disorient curse on it. Just my hex.
You know what? Roll a check. Roll a spellcasting check again. I'll say with disadvantage on this one. That is a 12. You're trying to pulse your magic into this. And as you feel that tingling energy kind of to go down your arm and into your palm, ironically, as you're trying to kind of channel it through this object, it rejects it. you almost feel this kind of magnetic kind of push against your palm, as whatever energy you're trying to push into it is not taking.
Okay.
I'll say you still have your action if you want to. If you're trying to go like you're trying to concentrate on it, shit, and then you just go back to your other focus to cast the hex. I'll allow that.
Sure. How tall is this next to me here?
I'd probably say a solid 40 feet high.
Okay. Then I'll just peek out again. I will do a bleeding curse on him, see if I can get that off, my bleeding hex.
Alrighty. Once again, another Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
Don't know why I'm Australian all of a sudden. Fuck. That's an 8. Fuck me. It is indeed blood bleeding.
Alright, it'll be taking more damage again.
Wonderful.
D4 from every time it takes damage. And then I'm gonna duck back and keep trying to consider what to do with this stone.
Alrighty, in that case, Rio, you're up.
Push the talk button.
Oh shit. Am I considered flanking right now? Flanking right now?
With UA, indeed.
Perfect. Well, seems to be pretty effective so far. So we're gonna start batting at these eye stalks again.
Alrighty.
Cut one of these things off. Maybe, who knows?
Roll for murder. Unfortunate.
No murder.
This is an interesting feeling. As you move in, kind of poising your claws, ready to strike, you almost feel this weird pull, a similar sensation to this tugging feeling that you felt in the previous dream before this one. But it's almost this like yearning sensation in your body, as if you're parched for something that you haven't drank in months. And as you have this brief kind of like discombobulation, like this weird a moment of self-awareness, like what am I feeling? What is happening? And before you get the chance to really commit fully to the swipe, again, it just kind of skates off the hide of this creature. You almost feel this sort of... There's no better way to put it. There's this buzzing into the brain. This restlessness, this fidgetiness you feel.
Can I use my free action to investigate that feeling? See if I can figure out what it is?
Sure! This is gonna sound weird, but roll charisma. $18, damn.
Seems like a low roll for a cat.
Yeah. There's this weird sense of... How do I describe this? In some way, you've kind of felt this restlessness, this fascination, this yearning, this curiosity, this energy to the mind, this restlessness to the mind for a very long time. For a brief moment, you feel kind of something else kind of attached to it. Something separate that seems to kind of have its roots or its nails dug into whatever this feeling is. that's the best way I can kind of describe it offhand. You're basically psychoanalyzing yourself. Is the only way I could describe it. Like, what the fuck am I feeling? And so, yeah, you get this weird sensation to yourself. And I realize that's only so helpful, but that's what you feel currently.
All right, good to know.
All right. In that case, hey, Braun. As you have said, things have been weird, but they're getting a little more weird.
Mm-hmm. Am I not able to try and make that check again, like with my free action, or is that line of questioning just gone?
If you would like to try, it would be at disadvantage.
With a wisdom save?
Correct. Wisdom save at disadvantage.
You know what? Fuck it.
To the victor go the spoils!
That's a 5.
Fuck! Yeah, you're not getting anything new. Still that same, again, that same kind of, faint kind of, sense of familiarity.
Cool. Let's go for a murder sandwich.
Roll for bonk.
Rolling bonk. 15.
Alrighty. That actually hits. Actually, sorry, no, that does miss. Sorry, I misread. As your mind is still thinking about this doll, as you keep swinging and swinging, that thought is not leaving your mind. As you feel some connection to it, some ties to it, something to make sense of, and it's just not coming to you. As at this point, your fists are kind of going on autopilot as you're kind of swinging in that direction, and it's just not hitting.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just fully disassociated, but also trying desperately to just once hit this fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move up here and glimpse on the bug.
Already.
I can't do a lot, I'm sorry.
Hey,
No, I get you.
No worry.
Yeah, I understand this is a weird fight.
Mm-hmm. Okay. With that, I'm going to try to clamber up to a place where I can try to get my 2 big hands free on top of this thing to try to either slice or drive my katana down into it. One of the two.
Sure. And because you are clinging to this creature, not only do you, the grappler, move with the target when it moves, but any attack the grappler makes against the target are at advantage.
Okay. Perfect.
So if you want to go ahead and get to stabby.
Stabby it goes. Oh.
With advantage!
With advantage.
Okay. You are trying to kind of straddle the top of this thing with your knees, with your legs, just trying to hold on for dear life, using your free arms to kind of swing, but it keeps knocking you off balance.
Yep.
As again, this thing is kind of rolling and spinning around at this rate. Those wounds on its body are kind of opening wider and wider now. And as you're actually looking down at this thing, the eye hasn't closed.
More than fair. At this point, to the rest of you, it just sounds like a bunch of buzzing mixed with just slightly gibberish words, but I'm cussing and just in Huangfeng. Just swearing a storm. And just trying to stab the stupid thing.
Alright, anything else, UA?
No, that's all.
Cool. Alright, Mew. Got any bright ideas?
I think I'm past that. I'm still reeling from that hit.
Your head is throbbing at this rate.
Yep. So I just, with what little willpower I have at the moment, I just, raise my hand and send another ray of frost its way.
Alrighty, roll to hit. Unfortunately misses once again. Like you're same thing as before. You're having difficulty concentrating at this point as your vision's starting to get foggy and blurry. Just even trying to look in the direction of this thing, everything's kind of becoming a haze.
All right. I'm just gonna sit down, lean against the statue.
Alrighty, it is now the creature's turn, and you watch as those. Unfortunately, you get it. Like once again, always the first person to see this. That eye is splitting wider and wider now, as most of where the white of the eye used to be, it is just peeling back callus and skin to reveal this etheric and mucusy vortex that is churning and swirling within this thing. And as it lets out this shriek once again in this other language. So that is Yue, Braun, Rio. Okay. Actually, sorry. Yep, that's still far away. But you three here, unfortunately, are going to need to make some. This will be a wisdom saving throw for all three of you.
Okay. Oh.
Nope,
Switch
straight roll.
back to normal. Yeah, just a straight roll.
So
So
13.
Yeah, 13. Yeah.
13, 10, Braun. Braun, you there, bud?
Yes, I am. Sorry, what?
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, great. Wonderful. I'm good at those.
8.
Wait, no, that's... Yeah. I don't know why that's... Let me fix that.
All good. So, unfortunately, all three of you end up taking... You end up taking 9 points of psychic damage, as this wound begins to widen further and further on this creature's body. You feel your brain pulsing with this magical energy, and it is becoming more and more difficult to concentrate at this point now, as all of you have an effect now.
Oh dear.
I took 9 psychic?
Correct.
Oh boy, I'm almost down.
Damn it, Code. Me. Ow!
Alright, that's another... No, I'm kidding. And, unfortunately, even though its turn ends, the vortex has not slowed. As at this point... I'll create a visual effect. Sure. Let's grab an aura.
You know, I think he was right about us not winning. All it takes is for it to actually...
There we
roll
go.
well.
Yeah. We got lucky for a good while, but...
This
All we were
etheric churning
supposed to make a
vortex
good
is
show.
starting to form around it, as it seems as though this thing is becoming progressively more and more unstable.
Okay.
And yes, Ale, it is now your turn with Rio on deck.
Alright. Oh. Poop.
Actually, sorry, this should be slightly...
I really don't know what I'm supposed to do here. But it rejected my curse being used into it. Maybe I can use it like as a focus to see if I can amplify my curse against the enemy. My hex.
I'll say for the sake of this, roll a. I'll let this be an Arcana check, as you're trying to piece together and try to tap into whatever energies seem to be within this thing.
Yeah.
That's a 12. Whatever this thing is, it seems to be radiating light. It's radiating and reflecting light as you can feel it. And as much as... How do I describe this? As it seems you're trying to channel whatever mirrored energy, an attempt to mirror this energy you have within you, within this item. The only way I can describe it is like, it's like they're speaking the same words, or they're written in the same script, but it's with different ink. As much as it seems like your curse and this item are both speaking the same language, or it's it's having some sort of similar thing or aspect or whatever tied to it. It's just whatever source or whatever power that they draw from to achieve that effect is different somehow. And as much as it doesn't seem to synergize with your own magic, that brief moment of clarity or you had as you were focusing on this thing, while that attempt of overstimulation or whatever that was from the beholder went off, there was that brief kind of link. So whatever this thing is, it doesn't seem to integrate with your magic directly, at least not currently.
Alright. Yeah, I get the sense that I shouldn't even try with it then? To do anything with this item at this time?
Something is missing, it feels like. Like some part or some facet of it that's it's difficult to recognize right now.
Alright. Well, and you said that he's put a thing around him?
Yeah, this thing is... The best way I can describe it is this thing is turning into a small, like, magic storm. As, like,
Does it look like he's concentrating?
Splitting and opening. I would say, unfortunately, you did spend your free action for analyzing the item, rather than the creature.
True.
So...
Alright,
it could be. You have no idea.
Well, perhaps I do what I can to see if I can stop that, since it seems to be hitting all my friends, quote-unquote friends.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try and disable it temporarily with Tasha's hideous laughter.
Alrighty. So this thing needs to make a wisdom save.
14 DC.
DC 14. Alright.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Good.
That's a 34 to hit? No.
I wish that's how it worked.
Jeez. No. though he ends up rolling I believe that is a 6. And as this thing, while it does not go prone, weirdly a similar case to before, while this thing does not seem to be able to fall prone, it does seem to, briefly render itself, incapacitated, as weirdly you see that mouth widen even brighter, as this thing is hacking and coughing and cackling, and with each exhale, just more billowing magic just spilling out of this being. It is incapacitated, but the storm is not ending.
Alright, well, I tried my best to disable that. Unfortunately, that didn't seem successful. I'm gonna go back into hiding and pondering.
Alrighty. Rio, unfortunately, at the start of your turn, I'm going to need to ask you to make a wisdom saving throw. Natural 20. Your head is pounding as you're at the heart of this, this field of, it can only be described as supernatural energy, as this thing is overwhelming you, with magic and energy and power, that is just rippling around you, and you manage to hold on for dear fucking life, so you do not take any damage this turn.
What does incapacitation do again?
I believe attacks are made at advantage. Let me double check about incapacitation.
Creature can't take actions or reactions.
That's what it was.
Cool.
There is no, nothing involving attacks.
Yeah,
Cool.
I think that's for prone.
Cool. I'm literally terrified, so I'm just going to walk away.
That
Or
is
fly away.
understandable.
Mhm.
Flying over to get the hell out of Dodge.
Is this thing even?
What's this
Well,
thing to like the
opportunity.
northeast?
What's that?
What's that?
Oh, that, by the looks of it, you know what a censer is? Like used in like for holy rituals for like burning incense. Like it's essentially like almost like a big a small little incense burner on like a chain. This seems to be a giant one of those.
Is it hanging
Looks
from,
like it would
like,
be
the
like hanging
sky?
from the sea. You actually do see, weirdly enough, a etheric chain kind of hanging this thing from clouds? Whatever the fuck is going on?
Okay, how high in the air is it?
I'd say about, we'll say 40 feet in the air, roughly about, parallel with, the top of the rock, arch here.
I'm just gonna go over here.
Okay.
Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna do the thing that lets me move far and fly on top of it.
A sprint.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, yep. Yeah, you absolutely can. Actually, you could just dash in order to get up there.
Yeah.
60 feet. Alright, so you are dangling up there, just barely out of range. Dangling overhead, as this ripping tornado continues below you. Anything else?
Can I use my free action to determine how sturdy this chain is?
Sure. We'll say an investigation check. is a 15. I mean, it seems to be made of magic. So, like, it is not a physical, tangible substance. That this thing seems to be hanging from. So,
All right.
Maybe. Maybe, question mark.
Alrighty. Braun, oh, sorry, is that the end of your turn, Rio?
Yes.
Alright, Braun, unfortunately, you're gonna need to make another wisdom save for me.
Great. I'm just gonna die today, I guess. Here we go. It's a 2.
Oh no.
Yep. And so. Yep, that's already, that is 6 points of psychic damage.
Cool, I'm down.
And as you try to hold on for your dearest life, trying to keep focus, staring into the eye of this thing, you feel your vision fading more and more as everyone else watches Braun disappear.
Fuck, man.
And you watch you watch as the large road figure is starting to just give like a little wave, just bye. Watching this start to roll down.
More than fair. It's very angry bee noises.
Since I am... Oh yeah, it did come up to my round anyways. Yeah, I'm not focusing on anything. Yeah, everything's going.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Glimpse is gone, yep. Alright, sounds like it's my turn to try to
roll a
save.
wisdom save. Natural 1.
Ouch.
Yeah, unfortunately, similar case as before, as you just watch as your companion sitting there ready, like, alright, ready to fight this thing. Gone.
Poof.
And as you watch your companion dissipate next to you, you're just, oh shit. Well, that takes you just enough out of your focus before it was once again your concentration on the dream fades, and you have a quiet, dreamless sleep. So Mew, two of your buds just disappeared.
Yep. Well, seeing that, and Mew was already feeling at a loss of for what to do. I'm just gonna, push myself to my feet, and I think she's had her fill of this beholder, so she's just gonna get all of its attention on her.
All
and
right.
can I take that bone and just use my free action to just like slam it into this statue behind me?
Oh shit!
Like, hey motherfucker, look at me!
One moment, please.
Eyes on me.
If I can't use it as an arcane focus, I'll use it as a weapon. Bash your fucking brains in.
Let me check something real quick on your character sheet. This is gonna sound weird, but roll a Tinker Tools skill check. And this is using Constitution.
Oh no!
Fucking what?
Okay, subtract,
Oh, fucking excuse me?
subtract one from that, because that.
So
I bet I have it-
23!
Yeah.
You briefly holding this, object in your hand, just kind of looking like, well, it looks like a hammer, might as well fucking use it. And as you swing, slamming into the the ruined golden statue behind you, and as it makes impact, the gold statue practically powderizes. As that gold dust just sweeps across the battlefield, kind of swirling and toiling around you, before that then ignites, and you are currently surrounded by this layer of molten gold.
Like my body is?
Essentially this ring of molten gold is starting to swirl around you, for a brief moment.
Okay.
You're not sure what the fuck you just did.
Well, if I got its attention, that's all I was concerned with.
And indeed you turn to look back. From what you can glimpse, from within this thing, you do see the vague glowing gaze of the eye, generally towards your direction, as much as of a coherent shape is not super visible.
I know it's blinded. It probably can't see me do this, but I give it the finger.
Fair enough.
And then I'm gonna blast it again.
All
or
right.
was that my action to do that?
Well, I think that was your action to for what happened with the hammer.
Okay, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just move a little closer, make it easier.
All right. Oh, yep. Okay. In that case, wisdom save.
Is that like golden like ring still kind of like following me?
Indeed.
Okay, cool. Actually, I'll move like right here.
Okay. Well, on its turn, it's gonna start moving towards you. And so then that would immediately conjure the wisdom save. That is a 15. Fortunately, barely fails, as you end up taking...
If it's more, yeah, I'm probably done.
Yeah. Yep, as you take 3 points of psychic damage. And as you are, like, trying to hold out, grasp, like trying to hold on to something, to grip you here in this plane for longer, your hand ends up passing through that molten gold, kind of almost grasping a handful in your palm, before your vision slowly begins to fade. And seeing that just happen, it is now going to, briefly gazing around the battlefield, looking for its next opponent. It's gonna look up, or at least one of the eyes begins to look up, and and Rio, you're looking up. Haha! They can't get me up here, until you see the beholder start floating, up in your general direction. And unfortunately, that is another wisdom save. As a 15, once again, barely a failure. Though I believe any type of psychic damage will drop you at this rate. Oh, the map with poof on stream. Oh, shit, hold on.
I was to say, yeah, removing the tokens, I think it blacked out on my end, but that didn't matter because I'm not streaming, but...
Yep. That is because of other things.
Mm-hmm.
Though I presume, yes, that doesn't, as again, you're trying to hold on for dear life to this, this alembic, or this, whatever, this, I literally just, yeah, alembic or,
Sensor?
Sensor.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
For dear life. And as you feel your consciousness kind of ripping away, the longer you try to hold on, same before as your vision fades. And last but certainly not least, as now the creature begins heading in your direction, the storm creeping closer and closer to the rock. You can feel the sand kind of shifting at your feet. Your head is pounding. Wisdom save.
Hold strong, Ale.
Hold!
Fallen?
Fallen there? Hello?
Sorry, what?
And wisdom save.
Wisdom save from the creature.
You're the only one left. You're the only target.
I refuse.
Too bad. Sorry.
Yeah. Tried to wish that too.
23.
She said no.
You are holding onto the rock next to you for dear life as your head is pounding. Gazing up in the direction of this thing. Once again shouting, almost screaming over its own storm. Your vision kind of passes over to see the masked figure across the way, just kind of tilting his head like, "Oh, you're still alive." Looking down at you, and just kind of like, kind of pinching the chin of the mask for a brief moment, kind of thinking before just kind of swiggling, in this fluent cursive, looking down at you. You see a brief glimmer of violet sand, text reading before you. "I think you've proven enough." And with a sweep of the hand, the sand column begins to collapse around you. Your vision rapidly fading to nothing but darkness. As all of you begin to dream, and you have indeed succeeded in the challenge that this this being put before you. And Tolan.
Yeah?
I guess I should say Ale. As
Yeah.
your vision fades, there is a brief kind of glimmer in your perception, even though all light around you has since gone dark. There's a brief kind of glimmer of gold, once again, as a message kind of writes itself in your mind. Any last words before you go?
Yeah, to the masked figure. I hope you were entertained.
The mask grins. You don't see it, but you do indeed feel it. And a script reads in front of your face in that brief moment. "A fool always does." And as that message leaves your mind, everyone has a calm, quiet, peaceful sleep. And so, as the dawn crests, the morning afterwards. Actually, here's a question for the party. I know it is running a bit late.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want to keep going a little bit longer, or do you think would we prefer to cut it here?
I'm okay with it, but
I'm
I
okay
think
with
I'm
a
the
bit
most.
longer, yeah.
I can go a bit longer.
Go a little longer.
Okay, just making sure.
No sleep. You okay with it, V?
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay.
Just making sure, because like I'm still awake.
I'm an insomniac.
But yes, so let me take a brief minute to change over the ambiance because you guys are finally. Hang on. Hey, you're finally awake.
Oh God. So you were trying to cross the border.
Look, genuinely, my character could be going through that.
I know. Yeah, her brand.
Yeah,
No,
you're
that's
not
very
wrong.
fitting.
Good lord.
He probably did go through that at some point in his life.
You know, just for that.
What?
Uh-oh.
Name
Stormcloak.
name something the Stormcloak. God damn it. I'm gonna have to tally all of these up and then increase the price on naming something, because dear God.
Make it like, yeah, nature, genuinely make it like 10K.
Yeah.
I was gonna say either
Yeah.
5K or 10K.
Yeah.
Everton.
Not 10K, because it should
yeah.
be more rare.
Yeah. So that way then it doesn't get too heavily abused.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also still hard for people to pay to win the whole, like, name something silly.
Yeah. Alrighty. Actually, make sure I do the right one. There we go.
Speaking of silly things.
Thank you for reminding the players to save their game before continuing with the next part of the next chapter.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, my lord.
God, wait, no. Genuinely, what game was that? Was that fucking,
Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 and 3.
Yep.
No, but that didn't make me think Baldur's Gate for some reason. That made me think Dragon Age.
Ah.
I can't remember whether you needed
Same
it there or
game.
not. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Just
Actually,
BioWare flavored.
You know what, Tolan? Because you are the last served standing member of that fight, how about you roll a D100 for me?
Uh-oh.
The chaos witch.
Rolls 1 and dies.
Oh, 59?
Yeah.
I
not
know,
gonna add
I'm
an extra
disappointed.
Not gonna add an extra 10 to that?
Dang it.
Alright, alright, one moment, please.
No, no nice ending.
Because depending on what this is, I might need to change the ambiance.
Uh-oh.
You awakened to war.
No!
Unless I can add like the weight of my leather armor to that roll, I can't get 16.
Nah, sorry.
Alright.
So with a 59, it is a lightly cloudy day, as the first frost has long since crept its way into the small forested town of Almerwick. The last major trade hub before heading north or south, or anywhere even towards the frontier. It is the harvest has long since been gathered. It is the first day of, if I can remember the name, Ass. It is not the first day of Ass.
Welcome back.
Unfortunate. And welcome back, V.
Yeah, welcome back. It is the first. Bruh.
The first day of Ass, it is a full moon.
It is the first day of the month of Ninguis. Essentially our equivalent of December. As the group of you either having arrived here in town the day before, and waking up to the smell of food and drink, and the smell of roasting meat, wafting from the tables downstairs, or of which you're arriving in the morn, as the smell of the last wafts of cinnamon and spices, and the harvest, the year's harvest of apples, are being sold and given out in the markets. And so at this point, I would actually like once again for their players to roll initiative.
But I think I know what this is for. Here we go.
We're all being slow to rise.
Oh, everyone is a late riser today, which makes a lot of sense, but god damn.
Yeah, and I would technically, I think, be behind Ale because she's got more decks than I do.
Hey, Rio, I would ask, what is your dex? I imagine probably higher than 13?
19.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Rio's higher.
Cat. They're nothing but dexterity.
Alrighty.
I don't know. Some cats I've met have crazy constitution.
Maybe that one I shared earlier. Speaking of, I need... He's choking himself in his sleep again.
There we go.
That'll be just shared in the group.
I almost put this in the wrong channel again. There we go, construct maintenance, so I don't put all the music bullshit in the wrong channel. So, going at the very top of the round, so Rio, ironically, is the first to rise this morning.
That makes sense, actually.
The Zoomies, they gotta start.
Meow.
The brief brush of a cold breeze flashes against your whiskers and kind of kind of stutters you awake from the experience that you just had last night. As your eyes kind of awake to the sound of the rolling wheels of the cart below you, as well as the somewhat familiar but albeit still a bit jarring at first, seeing this large blob of black and white kind of pulling the cart before you, before eventually your vision kind of clears to see this large scaled four-legged, almost reminds you of a bison or some sort of large animal, but clearly is covered in scales and has this long, like, this big bone plate thing to its head, along with a prominent kind of spiked tail. This thing is... This is weird. You remember seeing this thing before, but you never got a clear name of it. As the cart is currently pulling you into town. Would it be a safe bet to say that okay, sorry. If Rio were to sleep in the cart, in a cart, where would Rio sleep? Would it be on top of a roof? Would it be inside? Where are we thinking?
Probably in the corner inside, just because it's shaky.
Okay. So you're kind of woken up to see, through the front door, or the front window of this cart, surrounded amongst barrels and crates, of all different weird smells and colors, of different things in jars you don't fully understand. But turning back to you, you see your guide here. This tall, lanky figure, covered in green fur, with this bright, fiery red hair, kind of like both up in a ponytail, but also enough that the bangs are just totally covering his face. Prominent, very prominent nose, two pointed tusks, coming from his lip, as this big toothy grin is just seemingly looking back at you through the window, even though, again, bangs. Hard to tell if he actually is seeing, and he just kind of gives a quiet wave. With this large three-fingered hand, just kind of just quietly waving back at you, before going back to pulling the carriage. We're almost in town. You might want to wake up your Just kind of points over at Ale.
So yeah, I'm gonna just trot on over to Ale and probably just meow in her face until she wakes up.
It's a
I will
solid
just
10
simply
minutes.
spot him and push him away. And
Yeah. There's this
Try and
back
roll
and
over.
forth.
Typical cat
Yeah.
owner morning. Yeah.
And
This
then
is
I
the most
and
real
then I
cat owner thing. They're
and-
just
and-
sitting there yowling at the
and
top of their lungs.
as she does this, I'm going to actually tell her to wake up in
Mhm.
whatever language we use, common.
And over the course of about, we'll say 10 minutes, of event, like, the cart has since stopped, as you're still trying to kind of bat and kind of wake, Ale up. And eventually Ale's body rises, though you're also very familiar, where, the lights are on but no one's home. She's conscious, she's not awake. But she's able to walk.
What?
Oh dear.
I believe this is your stop. On the Wick Adventure, Senna?
Okay. I'm just gonna like try to get her to be more conscious, I guess.
Yeah, as I guess I'm kind of woken-ish and ushered out by both Riao and the driver.
Okay. I imagine you're kind of
well,
swaddled up, in your robes.
Yeah, I'm gonna start gathering my stuff and unloading it sleepily from the wagon.
Aww.
Alrighty.
Can I? After that, we remember the stream, right?
Yes, you still recall. Roll an intelligence check. You recall all the bullet points. As much as the
Okay.
finer details, like, are a bit of a blur, but you vividly recall this was fucking weird.
Okay. Could I check my ankle for the bracelet I put on and the my pouch for the skull, just to see if we still have them?
You look down at your front paw. The bracelet is still on there. You go over to open the pouch that you last stuffed it in, glistening in the sunlight.
All right. I'm gonna just follow the guide then and ponder what the hell just happened.
Mood.
The large reptilian creature just kind of groans as it is unhitched finally from the cart and is taken over to a trough as you guys are basically kind of shooed off over towards the front doors.
It's nature's self-insert.
Hush.
He is a kudo.
Yo.
Oh god, what am I even looking at?
As
lovely.
you both are ushered to the very front doors of the Alderwick Adventurers Center. The bright red dragon emblem of the Adventurers Guild blazoned on the front doors. An homage to the much more ornate looking pattern in at the capital, but it's pretty, you know. As both of you are left at the front door. And admittedly, Rio, I think, is still the more conscious one of the two.
Mhm.
With all due respect, Ale.
Absolutely, and I'm just struggling to get all our stuff along as we're obviously the one with hands. I'm more capable of carrying our pouches, bags, and stuff.
Alright. Yes. I'm guessing you open. I'm guessing you open the door, or one of you tries to open the door.
Well, is this a building we know? Like, is this like something we normally go to?
This is an adventure center. This is basically one of the many guild centers for the Adventurers Guild, where people can get contracts, where people can get food and bed, to sleep. It is a general work center and kind of a B&B. For essentially for those who are part of the guild.
And we've recently joined, as I understand it. Then yes. So this is where we have been kind of deployed to.
Mm-hmm. The contract that you have received from one. I can grab her name for a brief minute because this is a deeper pull from much earlier during one of the session zeros. Whether anyone recalls. I'm still grabbing it because I I don't anticipate anyone remembering it, but the characters would know.
Yeah, as I say, as the player, I have no clue.
Was from one Winfrida Alumnar of House Eclipsa, which I can spell that out.
Yes, please do.
As she is the one who has given you your contract, and was essentially told to convene in the town of Alderwick, in order to essentially discuss further contract and discuss further dealings. The only preface that you had been given is that this is a private contract, in that this is basically this is an exclusive contract that you are eligible to take. The further details of said contract will be described further on location. However, essentially, you will nonetheless be rewarded handsomely for no matter which mission you untail, is essentially the long and short of it. Like,
Okay.
an exclusive contract for undisclosed reasons, that promises a high payout.
All right, I'm gonna just hover up in the air and use my tail to open the door, and we'll go in.
Yeah, takes a bit of finagling to kind of grip it before pulling, to get it to open, as before eventually the door finally opens.
My companion is not there right now.
Mhm.
Well, I'm also carrying all of our gear.
Yeah, you're kind of buried under a pile of like bags and cloak.
I'm glad
at
I
the
have a smart
moment.
cat who can open doors.
Mhm.
All right, just flying through one of the windows. That works too.
Head put the
windows are
door open.
Opens door, flies through window.
Just
No.
just stands at the door, like paws at it when there's someone opens to open the door for him, just walks away. Alright, well, I'll follow in with all of our gear.
And you are greeted, Rio, by this younger looking moon elf woman, sort of soft, kind of almost wisteria, kind of violet purple skin, these bright, vibrant, almost cerulean blue eyes, behind a pair of like these like big thick metal glasses, as she's currently she's kind of surrounded by crates with papers scattered around it, which basically making a makeshift desk. As she's not, there is no chair either. She's just currently standing there amongst them. Just good morning. She looks on at the cat, the winged cat and the pile of clothes and luggage behind you. She briefly looks down in her paperwork and kind of skims through for a minute before just kind of nodding. Name and occupation, please. Are you the familiar, or is she? Are they? Sorry.
I take it this character does not know my character then. Okay.
No. Yeah, you've
Yeah,
never seen
first
this
time
woman
here.
before.
I'm gonna stare her straight in the eyes and tell her, adventurer.
Oh, you are one of the awakened. Okay. She puts that book, puts her current book away and pulls out another book. As she starts flipping through. I believe your classification is rogue, if I recall correctly. Looking at this information.
That is correct.
Wonderful, wonderful. And kind of looking over expectantly.
I'll put down the handfuls of encumbering equipment. Eyeing out from tattered robes. I'm Ale.
Ale. No last name.
Not as such.
Okay, understood. And you are the sorcerer, if I recall correctly. Yes.
Indeed.
Wonderful. Well, if you would like, I understand you probably just came in, still very groggily waking up, which I totally understand. If you would like to leave your luggage, there are a set of personal locker chests in the guest rooms on the second floor. If you'd like to keep the bags away, though I don't know. Though I believe someone is to be expecting you, and is going to be leaving very quickly, so I don't know if you intend on coming back here. That is your decision. But yes, as usual, free meal and drink, as per usual. The Rio is eligible for that as well, of course. Yeah, sorry. It's been a long morning. Any questions, or I'll just. You can pass through those doors if you're ready.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah. Which way to get a snack?
Oh yes. Off to the she's kind of thinking, from your left, going through the door, heading down that road, that way.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, if you would like to get a meal, it is down that hallway there.
Thank you kindly.
Of course. And at the moment that you at least Rio and presumably Ailes starts moving that direction, she immediately kind of like gets back down on her knees because there's no chair as she starts scribbling aggressively in paperwork.
Alright.
Two strangers under.
Alrighty.
We'll head in to meet our contact and whatnot.
I'll say Rio if you want to roll a perception check.
With advantage? Because smell or no?
I'll say no. You're not familiar with the scent of this person.
Gotcha.
But there was a very... Actually, you know what? Never mind. I will let you roll it with advantage. Never mind.
Doesn't matter. Too many cents.
Yeah, you kind of go back. You briefly kind of burrow your head back into the bag where the letter was, the contract was, and you just kind of taking a whiff. There's
I smell his balls.
Breathe deep.
Yeah, you get this whiff of like this specific perfume that kind of comes from the letter. Almost this like... Yes, it reminds you of ozone a little bit, but it's like that ozone kind of fresh rain smell. But there's also this sort of like floral, like just very clean floral, fresh kind of herbal scent. Almost not quite medicinal, but you know what I mean. And as you go to kind of like trying to match that to see if anyone matches that scent, you are immediately accosted with the smell of cooking meat. At the very far end of the room, over towards the kitchen over here.
I am going to go there because after that dream, I need some breakfast.
Understood. And as Rio immediately abandons Ale amongst the group of people, it is then that Braun, slowly rising from one of the beds at the second floor overhead. It's comfortable enough, nothing you're not used to. Given your line of work, it's better than a bar table, at the very least.
Yeah.
As you groggily kind of pull yourself up and out.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of just like not necessarily getting in his armor, but he's just gonna like settle himself up inside of the that he still has left and start making his way down the stairs.
Alrighty.
No boots or anything, always bare feet.
Okay. Also, I should clarify, all of you have gained the effects of a long rest.
Yeah.
We're not dead.
All it means for me is hell.
Crippling.
Say, and
my werewolf ability.
I was gonna say for me,
Morning.
it's
Oh,
getting my
yeah,
arrows
go
back.
ahead.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah.
I was just filler.
Good morning. Braun, was it?
It was, yeah.
Oh, wonderful. Well, you've already got yourself signed in. I hope the beds were comfortable enough to your liking.
Didn't break my neck on him, so there's that.
Oh, that's good. Also clarify, the moment you start walking down the stairs, she immediately like bolts up, like from the kneeling position to standing, like at attention. You have already done your paperwork. You're the talent, right? I always forget the. Hang on, are there any? Like she immediately pulls out another seems to pull out like another official law book. As she starts flipping through, like, okay, no restraint orders, no issues with any government officials. Okay, yep, you're free. Yep, you're free to move around the building as you please. Closes the book again. I'll save you the questions. As she she has this brief look of curiosity, but as she kind of stops herself, like, right.
If you've got any, just make sure they're not. Sorry, I just had a crazy dream.
I can understand the feeling. Yes, but I'm sure that you're more than eager to have breakfast. As we share right down in the hall. If you want to drink as well, there's also one on the house as per our policy. Though that's up to you whether you wish to partake this early in the morning.
He's gonna pull out 5 silver and just pass it to her and go, "All right, have a good one."
Oh, this isn't. Okay, thank you.
No,
As you just walk through the door. Thank you. And she just pockets it. And then just as the door is about to close, back into the paperwork.
Yep. Which way is over this way then? Yes.
Follow the noise.
Yep.
And so, Braun. Oh, go ahead.
Yep.
As you walk through the door, you are immediately greeted by a pile of bags and wrapped up in cloth, and you think you can see some feathers sticking out. Just seemingly just kind of standing there awkwardly.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of step up and just go, "You lost?"
I'm still kind of overbeared and kind of groggy. If someone approaches me, I'm gonna peek my head out from above the tuft of things and.
Believe me, I get where you're coming from. Had a crazy dream. Won't bother you with that though. You need to find somewhere to sit.
And the expression on her face is wide-eyed and just sort of opening and closing beak silently over and over as she tries to process.
Braun, do you want to roll an intelligence save?
May I ask what the save is for? Because if it's anything about discerning her from the dream.
Discerning about the dream, what, sorry?
If it's anything about trying to notice if she's someone from the dream, then it's no, I don't want to roll that.
Alright, never mind then, carry on.
I mean, fair. Valid.
Just like, nah, fuck this.
You're obviously new. Let me help you find somewhere to sit with your stuff.
Yes. And my companion's just at the bar.
I think I see a couple of empty tables. I guess I'll have to ask. Were you here for any particular job?
Yes, looking for Winfrieda.
Then I think I'll be with you. So let's go to that big table right there next to the bar. I'll help you get your stuff over there so we can keep an eye on it.
Thank you.
And he just picks up some of his stuff and starts heading down towards that one
table down here, I guess.
Sorry, I just realized my music stopped.
Yep.
I was just say, yeah, one of the bots left the channel just a minute ago.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna notice that my companion is sitting with somebody, and I'm going to just sit with them or next to her as well, since it seems like she's sitting down for some food. And then I'm gonna stare at this person next to her. And
Okay.
I swear I recognize this person.
I would say one thing. He probably does smell of dog.
Yeah, there is that. Like, there is kind of that wet fur smell. Like, it's wet. I imagine it's wet fur meets morning breath.
I'm just. Oh God.
I do want to point out he threw a tartan over basically night clothes, so he's got like basically a tattered little like plain like off beige color tabard and like short kind of like old and distressed pants.
Okay. I'm also going to stare at this guy because he seems familiar, but I can't quite put my finger on it.
Yeah, something about like the shape language.
Yeah, the smell of dog.
Meanwhile, I believe next on the list we have you, you slowly stir from your bed upstairs. Your body's kind of twisted in like a weird position. Partially because of the wings, which is kind of usual, but like for some reason your knees are like your legs are like straddling a pillow.
Oh dear.
Not in that way.
I know. Oh dear.
Yeesh.
Let's not make anything dirty out of character. Yeah, I probably like slowly blink a few times trying to readjust, and trying to recall any of the dream last night. Because it feels like, I'm guessing that I feel like something happened because I probably feel heavy.
Yeah. Roll intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okie dokie.
9. It's a little hazy. It's weird. You don't remember the images. You don't remember the events as clearly as much as you remember feeling them. Is the best way I can describe it.
And and I'm not able to recall the face of what was behind the mask.
Weirdly, yes.
Again, okay.
Kind of. I mean, what you saw again was fairly.
It was like a glimpse and incomplete. Yeah.
It wasn't very clear features.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Just kind of remembering all the scars, like not exactly where they were placed, but a face covered in scars and a smile. Yeah. Okay. Probably with that, I kind of a couple faster blinks and look around the bed, like my two smaller hands especially, kind of feeling out around. Just is the bell around me?
Yeah, you feel into the pocket you left it. It's still there.
Yeah, I just kind of sit up, kind of folding myself over my legs for a moment as I just look at it and kind of hold it to my chest for a second as, I just quickly look around the room and snatch up the letter of why I was here, along with a scroll and my ink and brush. Before getting up and getting out of the room.
Okay. Yeah. You quickly kind of rummage your way downstairs, passing by like it looks like a dwarven couple, ironically. Seems they're a duo. That as they seem to be trying to like one is trying to like wake up the other. And it's like ironically, it is actually the guy is trying to like tie up his partner's sideburns on the lady dwarf, trying to like braid everything.
I was getting excited where that was going for a moment.
Oh dear. Sorry, we're about to do. Yeah, I'm probably not like what free arms I have, kind of like just readjusting the robe that I wore to bed. Just making sure that yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah, probably making sure to. It's like, all right, have to be modest and stuff like that. Modest-ish.
Trying your best.
Trying my best. Trying desperately.
As
trying to
walking
not bump into
downstairs,
people.
Yeah, this 9-foot tall. Well, if you would like to describe a bit about your character.
Oh, sure. Yeah. I start to lumber, and as I lumber down the stairs, yeah. Just shy of about 9 feet, about 8'7". Just this big, fuzzy, creature. Yeah, instead of 4 wings out of the back, just they're like gently, like twitching and buzzing a little bit as I kind of quietly mumble to myself in Huang Feng. Just kind of like trying to make a little bit of sense of last night and like kind of the groggy, like grumbling that can happen as you kind of wake up. Yeah, jet black hair. That is straight and comes down to like the small of my back in a hime cut. But yeah, I'm just kind of clinging to the bell scroll brush and ladder as I make my way down to the bottom of the stairs.
Good morning. And she quickly like stands up and does like tries to rush and like does like a quick like 90-degree forward bow.
Yeah, I kind of like straighten up a little bit, just kind of, yeah, give a respectful bow back. One of my big hands like holding the main front of my robe. But yes.
Right. Did you need one of the maids to help with your laundry or
No, it's fine. One of my smaller hands lifting up to kind of wave dismissively.
Okay, just making sure. Yes, you are Yue
Xiangzhan.
Xiangzhan. Okay, gotcha. Should be easy to find. Yes, of course. The fighter. Yeah, sorry.
No worries.
Yes, yep, you already signed in. Everything's taken care of. I believe your the contracts person you should be waiting in the meeting dining hall. I'm sorry, it's been a very long morning.
Understandable. Been a long morning for us all, I think, even with us waking. Like, yeah, one of my hands just goes up and kind of rubs over one of my eyes. As I close it for a second, just still not entirely there.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to when we can get a new desk. Were you? Sorry, you weren't here the one night when the Never mind. Don't worry about it. She just waves the hand dismissively.
Yeah, look, pausing for a second. It's like, I may need to wake up with breakfast a bit, though. One moment.
Yes,
and
of course.
Yeah, one hand pushes the door open, and it has 2 of my other hands that are unpreoccupied, kind of. I'm guessing the doors are not over 8 feet tall.
They're taller than most. But you still kind of have to duck a bit.
yeah, me grabbing the hands of like the doorway just to kind of help me like pull myself downward.
I'd probably say like they're at highest like 6.5 feet tall, which is still pretty
Okay.
tall, but
Still pretty tall, but
for you, no.
Yeah, when you're 2 feet above that height clearance, just kind of okay. Yeah, I'm probably very used to having to do that in a lot of abodes of like almost using my like 2 to 4 of my hands just to help me kind of bend under. It's not a struggle. It's almost just a habit to make sure I don't bump into anything as I move through. Mm-hmm.
Have a wonderful day. As she quickly just kind of like, just kind of like flusteredly, just kind of starts scribbling more notes.
Mm-hmm. And then yeah, I just tossed the picture into the chats for all to see for that because
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
Because Mara jumped the gun, getting some official art for herself.
I am quick with reaching out to my friends who do art. It's like, take my money and make this be.
Let's be honest, if I had the money, I would be in the same boat.
Let's be honest.
Just knocking over chairs with those thighs. Damn.
Ale and Rio
it's
will
mostly
have art
fluff,
coming up
admittedly.
soon-ish.
Ooh,
That's it. Yeah. But yeah, so I kind of once I get into the meal hall, I straighten myself back up completely and just kind of look around. Is this not my first night being here or morning being here? Not sure how many days I've been here.
I presume this is your first morning here.
First morning, okay.
Yeah,
so yeah, I just kind of stand over
the day or the night before.
Makes sense. Yeah, I look over the area and see where the bar is, and I start kind of just skirting my way around folks as I get over. Yeah, my wings gently buffeting every now and again, just kind of just the habit of almost trying to speak in Huang Feng at first, but it's like I speak common just fine because I was raised in Arcaster, but still, like, definitely internal thoughts go a little more native tongue.
Yeah, you're going past a few elves, a few elves, a few humans. There actually is one dragonborn you go past. As you kind of like, excuse me, like the one person who's kind of comparable to your height.
Comparable.
Yeah, they just turn around and go, "Oh, no worries, I've been there."
Not to worry, it is fine.
Oh dear, they're Eastern European here. Cool. And that's out of character. But yeah, I go up to the bar and what kind of food is served here? I know I'm gonna be the obnoxious one to ask this.
Oh boy, I was gonna save this for. Actually, you know what? We'll say that you sit down at the bar table and grab your menu, and as you do so, that is when V finally begins to awake.
That sounds perfect.
V, roll a con save.
No.
Nothing. 19. You swear you didn't drink last night, but like it feels like you're nursing a horrible hangover. Like your head is pounding as you go to get up. It's like, whoa, okay. Trying to like realign your bearings and trying to kind of piece together everything that happened last. Oh god, the dream. Like it kind of comes one after the other as your brain is slowly turning on this morning. And so yeah, you're alone in your room, and you presumably just came in last night. It's homely, it's quiet. It's pretty plain. There's not a lot of decorum to it, unfortunately. But yeah, there was at least enough room to put down all of your stuff.
Yeah, I probably wake up with a few scraps of of paper, like discarded notes or drawings from the night before, stuck to my face.
You're oh, as in like face first. Like
Oh yeah, I rolled a
blueprints.
nat. Yeah, I rolled like a nat 1. I'm saying I'm not a very graceful sleeper.
That is fair. However, as you kind of slowly wake up, you feel something. This is gonna sound weird. Some sort of warm liquid in your hand.
Okay,
Don't
I mean,
say anything. I heard that snicker.
obviously I'll investigate this.
You look down at what's in your palm, kind of pulling it. Almost reminds you of mercury at first, but it is this glowing liquid metallic sheen to it, as it's just kind of like pooled up, like cupped in your hand. It almost seems like maybe a couple fluid ounces of something.
I'm sorry, what?
I'll just real quick, just like fish around in my bag. I probably have like a spare vial or flask or something.
Yeah, you have plenty of spare vials and containers to kind of just gently get as much as you can into the jar or into the vial before you kind of cork it. As you have a single vial of dream metal. There is a soft you know the look you know what copper looks like when it gets like bright hot right before it's about to turn liquid. It almost has that sort of colored sheen, like reflective sheen to it. This sort of this like hot metallic brightness. It's warm. It's weird.
I'll just tuck it back in my bag for now.
Okay. Yeah.
And
otherwise,
if I have a moment to make myself some tea before I head down, I will do that.
Yeah, cup in hand. Start strolling your way down the stairs. I can grab her. There we go. You could tell the secretary it kind of makes eye contact with you, and gives this look of like, I know who you are. She's like very rapidly going through names, like going through the list. It was Mew.
That's what most people call me.
Right, I couldn't remember if that was the name that was on your paperwork or if that was what you prefer to be called.
If Mew is what you have, Mew is who I am.
She starts flipping through. Not seeing it offhand.
It might be under Lillian.
Let me take a look. Oh, I see. The artificer. Yes, your name. Yes, her name is under file here.
That's me.
She kind of gives this like. First, it was kind of this like bright, the secretary smile. Before that smile just kind of softens on its face, and she just kind of gives a nod of just like, I understand. Pleasure to have you, Mio. Hope you have a wonderful morning. The dining hall is down on the right, or left, my right, from facing down there. She just points the direction.
Do I see that she doesn't have like a chair to sit in?
roll a perception check. 5. I mean, she's not current. You don't see any chairs. You don't see a desk. The only thing I will give is that you kind of go to take another step, and you kind of feel like a it doesn't pinch, but you do feel like a splinter stick into the bottom of your boot.
I'll just kind of, like, drag my foot against the ground to dislodge that.
It has been a very long... It's been a long week. I don't suppose you were here the night, there was a bunch of rowdy Goliaths that came in?
Can't say that I was. I only got here yesterday.
Yeah, there were a few folks. There were a couple Goliath adventurers, and they, also apparently a few humans came in. I think they were from Kudlin, maybe? I don't know. But it was... I'm pleasantly surprised more didn't get broken, is all I'll say. But I've worked in worse environments.
That doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, you get used to it. Now we'll probably get another chair commissioned in maybe within the next couple days, at least.
Do you not? Wait, hold up. Do you not have a chair?
I'm doing okay. No, I appreciate the concern.
Okay, I'll be right back. Hang on.
No. Those are for the customers.
I'm just walking to the bar. Is there a chair that's unoccupied?
A few, yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab one.
Okay, yeah, you just kind of pick it up. Like there's a a dragonborn and a lizard folk. It's currently playing cards at one table. Just kind of look over.
Hey,
just
anyone
kind of
using
gesture
this?
like. You just kind of wordlessly gesture like, all right, who cares?
All right, cool.
And you just dragging it back through. You just okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day. And she just kind of like the smile kind of warms a bit. And
Me too.
never mind.
Okay.
Alrighty. And so now you're now once again greeted with the smell of. There's a bit of a lingering smell of booze, but that's always kind of there. Along with the more poignant smell of cooking meat. Seemingly wafting across the room from the kitchen over here. As now you realize one of the Dragonborn that was walking around, you do see is in a Adventure Center maid's uniform. Which, to clarify, before anyone says anything,
It's a maid dress. It's a French
no,
maid outfit.
it looks more. Essentially, it looks more like a barista outfit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's essentially you see a tall dragonborn woman in a barista outfit. Soft, kind of like, not super iridescent, but still fairly bright, kind of golden scales. As she's seemingly kind of going around from table to table, and she will go over to you. Go over to this table. Excuse me. I'm sorry. What did everyone want? Oh, you did not get menus. My apologies. As she quickly just like rummages through her things, and will we'll grab the list. So to read off.
Okay.
Because unfortunately I didn't get the chance to make this a separate document.
I did realize Mara is the only person who described the character visually to my knowledge.
Oh yes. I will say now as the party is beginning to reconvene, if the rest of you would like to begin describing your characters.
So Rio is a tabby trestle. His wings match the color of his fur. They're not like white. They are tabby colored. And he
But
always
you were orange.
or orange tabby, sorry.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. And he always stretch around with his little hat, a little wizard hat. And he just has some regular guild issued leather armor on.
Alrighty. Ale.
So, Ale is a relatively small for a Noctura, but still like 6 feet tall. Very lanky, very slender. Her coloration of the feathers around her eyes almost give the impression of glasses as she peers out under her wide-brimmed hat with her tattered blue-gray robes. Relatively unassuming in most situations. Seems like she could very well easily disappear into her oversized robes with her slight frame.
Cute. And of course, Bron.
Braun Quinn is about, I said before, 6'3", male of pale complexion, save for a couple of what look to be tattoos on his face, which resemble tears going down his cheeks in like a deep blue. Right beneath a pair of piercing emerald eyes, and the sides of his head are shaved. The top and back come down into a long braided ponytail with a lot of actual texture in the hair. Like it's very curly and then bound close. Aside from a lot of that, he looked a lot like your average adult human. He's a little wiry, as can be seen through the way his clothes kind of sag on his limbs.
Alright. And so then, as Mia begins to walk into the dining hall, what do they look like?
Well, you would see a fairly, well, I guess compared to some of you, fairly short, but to most people, average height. Thin, kind of, not necessarily like spindly, but just very like lithe, moon elf. With very like short, like closely cropped hair that's like kind of just like messy and tousled. Not a whole lot of effort doing that up. And just very like pale, like wisteria, like purplish pinkish hue to the skin. And these very discerning, like deep blue, almost violet eyes that are just kind of narrowed with, the like throes of, the final throes of sleep, just beginning to leave them, as she just kind of stumbles into the bar with a mug of tea in hand, in her, normal attire. It's just a sleeveless tunic and some loose-fitting pants, just kind of ambling slowly, trying not to bump into anyone.
Oh, sorry.
Ugh, God.
One thing I will note, Mew, as you're briefly walking past, you kind of like do a double take, like, that man's playing a piano without a piano on the front stage. Just, you know, it's fine.
All right. Yep.
Like this man is
Seeing
like
weird
this looks
things.
like this man is sitting at an invisible piano, but is seemingly playing keys.
Far from the strangest thing I've seen.
Mm-hmm. And so as the party sort of cloistered together roughly in the same locale, there is this weird, for some it is simply a weird sense of deja vu. For others, they seem to be a bit more cognizant of the people they're quickly being surrounded by.
Yeah, I think Rio is just gonna. Rio has been pondering over this dream. He specifically remembers some ball of something getting jumped on by a gigantic bee, and he also remembers the distinct smell of a dog. So he's just gonna ask. Um, he's just gonna bring up an event in the dream and see what people respond to. He's gonna bring up the golden mask
Um, uh,
and ask if anybody is familiar with it.
Sorry, is now a bad time? Should I come back later? You see the Dragonborn woman is still holding there, like just came back, like just pulled out the menus.
No, we'll if you can leave the menus for just a second, we can discuss and then
Oh yes, of course.
come back around
I'll
and catch us.
I'll get back to you in just a moment. Oh, and sorry for a menu for you, dear. Handing over to one to Mew and one over to oh my god, brain. UA. Wow. Yes, to UA.
Thank you.
Of course, dearie.
Now,
Step
I will say I've seen a lot of things in my day. That's a talking cat. No, not cat. Sorry. A winged cat. I know there's a word for it, but it escapes me right now. That.
Yes, an awakened Tressum. Bestowed with intelligence. And, you know, all that comes with that.
I have just not seen a lot of them in my time.
But after last night, there are weirder things.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. If I weren't aware of a lot of crazy things happening, I'd be a lot more concerned by saying if I didn't know better, I would have thought I was going crazy. Anyways, you mentioned mask.
Yes, I had this very odd dream about a golden mask, and I seem to recall a few figures there. One a giant bee of some sort. A
Yeah.
bee-like figure. And
Bronze-eyes clock. As you say that, bronze eyes go and clock you, eh?
Yeah, I was
Yes.
gonna say I unfortunately had my mic muted, so I couldn't talk for a couple minutes there. I
Oh,
forgot. But
Whoops.
no, at the mention of the golden mask, probably my wings did buzz in like some reaction, because yeah, I do remember just seeing that glimpse of the face for a second, paired with the golden mask, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, probably then I would, yeah, like again, a louder buzz of kind of surprise, and just kind of turning around from the stool that I'm sitting on and just glancing back at the bar for a second, and kind of getting off my stool and taking it with me over to the table, coming to sit down.
Oh, I will also
Mhm.
say for the tokens, if you hit
Mhm.
Alt while like moving your token, you can move it like off the grid, actually, to like sit in
Oh,
the chairs
cool.
proper.
Fair.
Wonderful.
thank you. I was trying to figure that out.
No, yeah, sorry.
And then I am just going to take the skull out of my pouch and just place it on the table and ask what the party thinks of it.
Does he still have the skull? Is the question.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
he-
determined
yes,
this
he does.
already.
Oh, it
Yeah.
does? Okay, cool.
Yeah. At that point, like on my section of the table, I'm taking my scroll out, and my small hands are like spreading it open while my big hand is holding the letter and the bell. And then my big
Hey.
left hand starts dipping into my inkwell, and I'm starting to draw some of the face I remember last night, like just general details. I'm using calligraphy, so it's already going to be stylized. But
Hey, nature.
Hmm.
This is me asking you permission. May I try and roll it to try and have Braun hide the fact that he is actively freaking the fuck out right now?
Sure, deception check.
You were there.
We'll say deception check against passive insight.
Never
mind.
Goes on the chair, clutches head.
Yeah,
Oh god, oh god, oh god.
you pull the skull out, place it on the table, and Braun just starts sweating.
I have a very specific meme. Hold on, I'm sending it in the chat.
Oh no. Oh no.
Is this me? sorry, chat can't see it, but it's just a bit. I imagine Braun is just like, as he's holding up his mug, it's just aggressively shaking as he's trying to pull it up to his mouth. Takes a sip and it just like shaking as the hand goes back down the table.
He brings it up to his mouth, misses by like an inch as it splashes against his chest towards the floor.
Yes.
I probably glance up for a second. It's like, are you all? And then I just kind of cut myself off as I look over at the skull, and it's like, oh.
Is that
kind of glancing back to the bell?
I'm gonna put
more minutes.
a hand on Brun's shoulder. It's all right. Something impossible happened.
He's gonna point across the table at you, and he's gonna go, "I set you on fire. I'm sorry." just like visibly freaking out. His voice is not shaking as he says this.
Mm-hmm.
His body's like kind of vibrating.
And I guess I
mechanically.
don't keep
sorry,
that
you go.
Secret, do I?
Sorry, what did you
I
say?
would have out and about.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Did you want anything?
Oh yeah. I'll
Everything
get
okay?
the breakfast bowl.
Okay.
Is there any way I can pay extra and get like a little bit of that gravy on top?
I could put that on free of charge, darling.
Thank you.
Of course. I more rather meant anything to drink. Well, I suppose you have your drink there.
Long story.
Of course. Did you want anything else? It's up to you, but I do indeed serve alcohol in the mornings.
You know, nice warm spiced ale.
Ah, yep, I can more than willing to manage that. Sorry, for the rest of you. Is there anything else? Anything you no, you four would want?
What's meat is in the grits today?
Oh, today it is well, I just brought in the board this morning.
Perfect. I'll have a bit of that. A small portion of that, please.
Yeah, wonderful. And for you, man, kind of gesturing to ale.
I love the biscuits and
Fucking cute me out.
gravy.
Oh. Sorry, one of the other the card game over at the other table is getting. Could you keep it down over there? She just like briefly goes over to give him a scolding before walking back. Some people are still nursing a hangover. Apologies. And deal dearie. Just over to Mio.
Sadmel, please.
Ooh. Wunderbar. Okay. So that. And finally for you, right, madam. Like.
Yeah.
There's not often I see one eye level.
Yeah, I sit up and like kind of pause what I'm drawing, kind of bringing a couple of my hands just together, poisoning myself a little bit. It's like, I'll go with sweet potato bread and pumpkin apple pie fling.
Oh, they are very cute. Of course, give me a moment. I can get those out for you.
Thank you.
Roll quickly. Hey, Clara, we got this. She just starts running back into the kitchen.
I was actually going to ask, I was gonna ask if I could roll an insight on her to see if she notices the skull on the table.
Sure.
14.
She clocks it briefly, but she doesn't really react.
So she's probably seen weirder shit.
Well, that's the big
Yeah,
thing.
she sees it. And she's like,
so I'm not.
and she's like,
crazy.
oh.
Yeah, you're.
And it's like, oh, I've seen. It's like, yeah, she doesn't really bat an eye. Just like, oh, more weird adventurous shit. All right.
Yeah, that was kind of my guess too.
So.
Yeah, probably after a couple of minutes of just again doing some brush strokes on this, I put my brush back in the inkwell and my two small hands push the the scrolled up piece of paper that I've been working on and flipping it around to show other people to the kind of rough shape and things I remembered of the face behind the mask.
You roll an intelligence check.
Sure thing, absolutely. Watch, it's gonna be just scribbles.
Yeah, I won't have you roll for the calligrapher supplies for the quality of the picture, more so for the accuracy of how well you remember. 13. It's odd now that you can't remember the face well as much as you know what was there.
Yeah.
Again, it's sort of stylized.
Oh, exactly.
It's it's not an exact one-to-one. but it's enough to get the gist across.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just kind of presented forward. I remember seeing a face there, but I can't remember it all. And yeah, so yeah, like the picture itself is like it's almost just almost showing like drawing wise, just like half of a face still partially covered by the mask. Again, just kind of my attempt to do it, but yeah, it's with like calligraphy brushstrokes that are usually used for like writing poems and stuff. So it's a very very strange style. Getting
So
used to.
So Smiles has a face after all.
Mm-hmm.
Can we not call it Smiles?
I thought it was quite fitting.
Yeah, no,
It's just that unnerves me.
yeah, a small like almost chuckle of a huff comes out. My wings kind of buzz quietly for just a second at that response. But yes. My eyes glance back to the skull and to the bell. Like I just keep swapping back and forth between the two.
So we have our items physically.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna set the doll down on the table and just kind of stare at it.
Yeah,
just empty socketed, basically.
Oh yeah. The moment I see you do that, kind of one of my smaller hands goes and grabs the letter from the hand that's holding the bell, and I just gently bring it forward and kind of hesitate from letting go of the rope for a second. Just like my hand flexes for just a moment, almost just out of memory, and then lets go of the rope and and all my hands kind of come back to fold over each other, just kind of in a polite pile.
This is impossible.
Wonder if Winfreda will have whatever they are.
One more time?
He basically mentioned Winfreda by name, stating, well, hopefully they'll have answers.
Oh, yeah.
They're the person that hired.
Yeah.
Oh, excuse me, pardon me. Need to make some
Very
room.
interesting.
Pardon me, get well hot. As she's like immediately coming out with the tray of plates.
Yeah, as she's doing that, I'm just kind of like looking over the room, trying to see if have I physically met Winfreda before, or just by letter?
No.
Not okay.
Have
So I've not.
any of us?
No. None of you.
I'm gonna put the skull back in the pouch just to clear some space for the plate.
Yeah. As everyone starts
for,
pulling out their
breakfast.
stuff, it's like, and it's like, oh shit. Yeah, like you kind of have to put it back away to make room on the table.
Yeah, I grabbed the scroll, put it back, and put a little bit of setting sand on it before rolling it up.
When she hands me the plate and I thank her, I'm going to ask, do you know if Winfreda is here?
Oh, that is I do not know any woman named Winfreda. I'm afraid you'd probably have to talk with well, our secretary. I was about to say the front desk, but we had an incident. I'm sure you saw. If anyone were to be aware of the ins and outs, I do not know the names of everyone here.
I'm just gonna stand up then, like no shame in it, and call out, Winfreda, are you here?
A number of heads turn.
I'm just going to like cover his face, like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm just like looking around at this point, just looking for reactions.
You know what? If everyone would like to roll a perception check.
Sure.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Poor Bran.
A natural 0. Well, a
Dirty
soft
0.
0, I should say.
Yeah.
Where
Good
do it's
lord.
down here? Oh my gosh.
Braun,
Yeah,
you
he's
swear
his
for a
face.
brief moment you see sheep.
The hunger calls.
Literally everyone
Oh.
else, on the other hand.
No, the bowl's set in front of me, and I just like fuck it, start digging in.
It's breakfast.
Good soup. Yeah, as Braun is like, fuck it, immediately, just whatever, immediately starts digging into the food. And as a brief moment, there's that pause. The waitress then goes back to the kitchen, grabbing more food. You look around, everyone's gonna look around like, who the fuck are they talking to? Before the piano music stops.
We're going to full bar brawl.
I was hoping I was gonna get the chance to finish. It's fine. He immediately he then immediately like closes a scroll that was kind of on a scroll of sheet music that was on like a little podium next to him. And as you see, he kind of almost reaches out for these set of like looks like these like metal rods that were seeming on either side of like the kind of sticking out of the railing, as he just kind of pulls them out and kind of folds them up and sets them back into his pocket. As then the man will walk off the stage over here. I hope everyone is enjoying their food. Seems everyone here is accounted for. I presume all of you are here for the... Sorry. Sorry, I'm stuttering, he's not.
Yeah. So it seems like a conference hurt.
I presume all of you are
He's
here
just
for
surprised
the...
by my forwardness.
Yes.
Brazen bird.
Presume all of you are here for the contract given by one Lady Winfrieda.
Yep.
Correct.
Yes.
Aye.
Well,
Nod.
well, it is a pleasure to meet you all here. And she gives her best wishes, though unfortunately she is unable to meet here currently in person. There was a incident, for lack of a better term, at our main library that was of utmost importance that she had to attend to personally. And so she does dearly apologize for being unable to meet personally firsthand before going on potentially your first mission. But I am acting in her stead. My apologies, I never introduced myself. I can also grab his name and how it's spelled. My name is Albard Loiketh, Viscount of House Loiketh, musician and ordained attorney by the Catharti Monastery. It is a pleasure to meet you all. I will grab that name.
Yeah. Braun, who's been eating with one of his hands so far, hasn't picked up utensil, kind of like finishes the stuff in his mouth, reaches his other hand out and goes, Braun Koinen, son of a whore.
Surprised he even realized someone's joined us at the table.
Very punctual. I like that. I presume then you are... I believe the title you preferred was Mew?
That's what people call me, yes.
Of course. I presume then the Nakarada's Ale.
Correct, I am male.
The Awakened is Rio.
I'm going to nod as I'm eating my food.
And of course, UA.
That little nom nom nom.
Yum, yum, yum.
Yeah, Yeah, I give a polite nod. My two big hands aren't moving, but the right ones are starting to pick up like a piece of the sweet potato bread.
Wonderful. Now, I don't wish to rush you in all of your meals. You're likely going to want strength you can before going out on potentially your first mission. But oh boy! All right, pardon me one moment. As he'll immediately start taking out some of the scrolls and start laying out these rows of legal paperwork. It looks like just like, oh, hang on, that's not yours. Wait a moment.
I
Like just gonna
my big hands grab both the plates of my food and just kind of move them slightly out of the way just to keep him to give him some room.
ha! And he'll after going through several scrolls, finally will roll out a map of Noircaster. Now, I understand that has been very private, as he kind of goes into a bit more of a hushed tone. I understand that the information of this contract has been otherwise kept fairly private as to its details, and I apologize I could not be more intricate into its description. However, this and any possible future contracts we'll be working with is in which secrecy is of utmost importance. I hope I make myself clear when I state this.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Now, it has come to the attention of my organization that all of you have an unusual history, we'll call it. And that it is specifically from your backgrounds that we're actually looking particularly for your skills in our line of work. Now, if you do not wish to join our organization immediately, and I'd also hope that we can properly introduce ourselves after this first. We'll call it a. What would be the common phrase?
Trial period?
Yes, of course. I hate to use the term internship, but you folks will indeed actually be getting paid for this work. After which you hopefully should be. Oh, yes? Sorry, I thought Rio was trying to do something.
Nope. Just clicked the wrong button.
Oh, good. I was hoping to introduce Winfrieda herself, as well as the rest of our organization properly after this first mission. As stated, the library is currently. There was a recent break-in, is all I can simply say here publicly, and so our group is currently hesitant in bringing more individuals in until things are properly protected, is all I can say. And so until then, you are honorary members of our organization, at least for your internship. And I would be more than happy and willing to give you your first mission, of which you will indeed be paid handsomely. And should you decide that you would no longer that you would not wish to continue pursuing our fields, then you are more than willing to go on your merry way. Do I have any questions so far? I also understand I've been very vague and flowery with my words.
If I
No.
may ask, which library was broken into?
Oh, I cannot say a full location here publicly, I'm afraid, but it is It is the chief library of the OSL, the Ordo Serpentis Lampades.
Am I familiar with this library?
History check?
I do be liking them books.
22. You've in your travels throughout Neurocaster, you have walked past a few different libraries that seemed, or at least were sponsored by the OSL. It seems that they're primarily a historical society. Essentially that they primarily work in archiving and collecting historical pieces, as well as focusing on like archaeology, natural sciences, but very much focused on like textbooks and research, and like archiving documents. However, with a 22, there you have at least heard rumors that the organization does moonlight into other fields of study, of which they do not publicly preach about. As for what it is, or whether that's just completely hearsay, that's all you've heard.
All right. So I'll just keep that in my back pocket.
I guess. Are there any questions, comments, or concerns about any God, sorry. Apparently I'm still waking up this morning. Any more questions before I dive into your contract proper, the official contracts? As I'll kind of put forward a proper New Arcaster document, a proper New Arcaster contract onto the table.
All right. Do we have to roll anything to, like, do we have to roll anything for legalese or?
We'll say investigation.
Oh, I'm
If you
actually
want to
not
try
bad
to
at
read
that
any
one.
fine print.
That's a 6. However.
Wonderful.
Yeah, I'd probably peruse over the legal stuff just in case.
I will sign it without hesitation.
I'll peruse as well.
All right. So for those who are not immediately signing, if you wish to roll investigation.
Actually, no. I'd be signing.
Not lawyer.
Kitty gets it, but no, I'll actually be signing pretty quickly because reasons.
So, as per, unfortunately, I don't have the actual document written out, but
no worries.
Because dear God,
from
what Rio, from what you have looked over, because you are unfortunately somewhat familiar with New Arcaster's legal jargon, just from the fucking paperwork for for existing as an awakened animal. So like you're at first your eyes kind of start to glaze over before like, oh no, wait, I kind of understand this. And the document is essentially curtailing that the party is hired for the acquisition of a specific book, to be its name to be revealed at a later date, aka not on the document, in which hold on, let me sorry, I'm looking for a few things. Yes, the party is to acquisition a book from an elven woman named Jonwin Dovaris, or sorry, Dovari. Which I will grab that name. from her personal library in the outpost of Crowcross. The acceptance of this document allows for future private contracting of those who accepted this contract to essentially, do further business privately after this contract is completed, and further rewards and further benefits within said essentially within said private contract can be discussed at a later date. The outcome and the reward for the acquisition of this book, it is a total of 6,000 gold, as in 6,000 gold total.
Okay.
For the safe, essentially the safe collection of this book without any damage. And you're not really seeing any sort of like legal binding, like, oh, if you sign this, you're signing your soul over to the to this company for the rest of it. Like, no, it's fairly cut and dry. It's fairly merciful, actually, or at least it's very opt-in. In that if you take this contract, you'll have the opportunity to do stuff with us in the future that you can get benefits from, that are not listed in this document.
I was going to
Okay.
ask, but it doesn't say anything about forcing us to do those things.
Sorry, repeat that?
Like it says that we can do further work, not that we basically
You're not obligated to, no.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Okay, yeah.
the resignation, yeah, basically if you choose not to take this contract, you wouldn't, that option is closed.
Yeah, Braun's
not-
gonna sign in a very fancy cursive print.
How do I don't actually know how to. How do awakened animals sign things?
Paw print.
So
Right,
okay,
you're right.
there's an actual
Paw
answer.
print. Yes.
Typically, if the creature is incapable of penmanship, i.e., they don't have opposable thumbs, a surrogate's signature is allowed, whether it be by a guardian or just an accepted witness, while the bearer of the contract is present.
Okay, so paw print is not a valid way to sign then?
Basically, Ale can sign for you.
Okay. I'll give her permission to sign for me then.
Alright, and once I have his permission, I will add his signature.
And we don't have to go
Braun very
through the
much
20 other
purposefully
pages of
looks
paperwork
away.
that might be necessary. Oh, sorry about that, Braun.
I was gonna say Braun, when she's given the paper by him, purposefully looks away.
Yeah. And I signed mine
Doesn't
on.
want to get roped into, witness
Does indeed suffice.
BS.
All right. Well, in that case, if all of you have accepted the contract, I suppose we should move to a bit of a more private venue to discuss further details. I have rented the study here for the morning. If you would, I believe they can take their food in there.
I was
As
gonna
he
ask you,
just
let
starts
us
talking.
finish first, right? As he's walking away.
I had my one smaller hand holds all like holds my letter, the bell, the scroll and everything. One's got the other small hand's got my tea, and then the two big hands have the rest of my food.
Yeah. Braun's going to really quickly shovel the rest of the bowl into his mouth and
lick his fingers clean, use something on the table to wipe that off, get up,
Oh yeah.
down
Also,
his
sorry, I just
drink,
realized
and
I never
follow.
showed his full picture.
Yeah.
There we
This
go.
is Albert.
Very pretty.
Hey. Go ahead and shrink that down. Pull it up here. Sure.
Very nice.
Hey. Is everyone ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yes.
stuff some of the leftover biscuits away in my
I mean, no disrespect, we want to keep it to
robes
schedule.
and follow along.
Yeah. Well,
Gathering all my stuff.
Alrighty then.
just
He'll just
in the walls.
I'm in the wall.
it's bust through the wall. The doorway is over through the this way.
No Kool-Aid man.
As much as Braun genuinely could later, he's not able to now.
So, now that we... Oh, pardon. Okay, now everyone's here. Pardon. Now that everyone is here... Oh, well, one more thing. He'll briefly kind of grabs for a pouch essentially on his like on his side amongst the scrolls, and will briefly throw up this it looks like purple glitter, this bright purple powder that kind of sparkles and glitters in the air
Arcana
for a
check?
brief moment. Yeah. And as it just kind of faintly dissipates after a few moments. No divination. Wonderful. So
Never mind.
Yeah, my hands just out of habit just shield over my food for a second.
I just stare at the glitter.
don't worry, it's legally food safe. Until immediately start pulling out the scrolls.
Legally food safe.
Indeed. Now to get into proper business, and he'll once again start laying out the maps and scrolls proper. So, to recap, given the document, you folks will be sent out to Crowcross, an old trade outpost, an old elven trade outpost from before the resignation. Now it has long since been turned into a stone quarry, though apparently even that business has been poor as of late. Pardon, I'll mark that on the map. On your copy of the map, I should say, as he like pulls out like this. He also has this very fancy, very ornate-looking version. That has all of his. It looks like he has a lot of personal notes on it. That if anyone goes to look at it, he'll just kind of gently scooch it away, and pull out your guys' map, which is a lot more standard looking. So Crowcross is. Well, this is on an old trail routing between the Sun Hills and Fort Raychester, roughly about here. If that marked on them. Actually, we'll get a brighter color. That's a bit large, dear. Wipe it away.
Just
Look, prestidigitate, clean up the extra marker. Where did you get that? Never mind. So.
Braun bleeds on it. I'm joking.
No. But yes, there's an old library within Crowcross run by a wood elven woman who goes by the name of Jonwin Dovary. If you're to make contact with her, she should be wearing a swan brooch when you go to meet her. And for the sake of confidentiality, there is also a phrase to answer to when you are to meet with her. If she is to be the woman you are to speak to, she will ask you, "Are you from the archives?" To which you will respond, "No, but the courier visits at dusk." The name of the book that she will hand you is referred to as the Grail and its Kin. A chalice is depicted on the surface. the one thing to bear in mind also is that should there be any complications in the acquisition of this book, the mayor is unaware of the deal between Joan Wynn and the OSL. You may work with him if you must, but under no circumstances tell him of the nature of this book. And avoid telling others about the book if you can, unless it is absolutely necessary. Is there anything I must repeat?
What was the title of this book again?
The Grail and its kin. Sorry, the Grail and its kiln. Pardon. Common.
And what was the phrase?
The book is The Grail and its kiln. She will ask you, are you from the archives? To which you'll respond, no, but the courier visits at dusk.
Perfect, thank you.
Unfortunately, we have had some issues as of late with, we'll call them poachers, or those who are trying to ambush and sabotage getting these books before, essentially en route to our location. And so having a group sent out ahead of time to make sure that the book is safe and protected is within the interest of the OSL. Any questions?
Not from my.
Not me.
Simple enough.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. I do indeed promise that if and when you folks should decide to continue our business after this mission has been completed, I will be more than happy to give answers where I can. However, as of current, I must remain confidential. Though I cannot stress enough how important it is for us to for this book not to fall in the wrong hands. For those who do not understand its contents.
So, when can we start?
Well, if all of you folks are ready, I suppose you could start right away. I imagine you folks are not interested in taking the several-week hike back through Fort Raychester over to Crowcross, so I was at least able to pull a few strings in order to guarantee a teleportation there to the location, to Crowcross proper. I'm not sure how familiar folks are with teleportation circles.
Not terribly.
All right, well, the most I shall say is that I hope you have a strong stomach. If everyone is indeed ready, there is indeed a confidant that I shall bring here into the room, who will be able to teleport you folks to Crowcross. Should you? Oh my God, I almost completely forgot. Should there be any issues, should you need to contact myself for any aid for any particular reason, he will reach into a pocket and pull out this very ornate-looking, like it fits in the palm of your hand, this weird sort of clay face sculpture. Sort of vaguely like draconic looking in shape, where the mouth is open, and he kind of holds it up. This is essentially a sending stone, if you're familiar with these devices, but our craftsman is very artistic. He'll set it down on the table.
I'm sorry. The accent came through a certain way. He said artistic, correct?
Yes, artistic. Apologies. Sorry, yes, I did not mean.
Mostly for my partially for my clarification, mostly just from yeah.
Yeah.
I apologize for the accent. But yes. Unfortunately, it would, you'll only be able to message me once per day through this device. And even still, I can only, as much as I'm able to teleport you folks out there, I cannot teleport myself or much aid in a very quick manner. At least not anytime soon. So I can. I don't imagine there'll be any serious issues that you'll run into that will lead to any serious intervention. But if it should be above your pay grade, for lack of a better term, don't be afraid to. Don't feel obligated to play hero. Is all I'm saying. And he kind of just kind of gives a the eyes kind of pan around the room, kind of gauging people's faces.
And
I, for one,
I wasn't talking out loud. Go ahead, you first.
well, I, for one, can appreciate the need for discretion. I prefer, to move quietly, so you don't have to worry about me.
And I can indeed promise, as per your award, that not only is it monetary, but also in knowledge. I understand. As I said, I understand many of you have unanswered questions. And I can't promise everything, but I can promise a step in the right direction. We are quite familiar with folks like yourself. Until then, hopefully you can survive the internship. That was a poor joke. I'll go get the... Wait here one moment. I'll just roll up on the scrolls. Oh, also you can keep the map. As he'll set a map of New Arcaster onto the table as he walks out.
Braun eats the map. I'm joking.
Don't.
The
All right,
dog
who
ate my homework.
Now, this is a
This is
genuine
Braun.
request.
I was
I
gonna
would
joke
like.
Braun. Sorry.
Go ahead. Get your
Braun
joke in.
mouthful of map looking at the rest of the party. No one will ever believe you.
Anyways, as that non-canon event happened, whoever I would like to ask, whoever gets the map, is the only person to draw on the map.
Question.
Yes.
What if I already have a copy of a map of New Arcaster?
You have a map of New Arcaster City.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a bit of like a
I
New York situation.
Yeah. I would like to nominate someone with artistic talent, so not me.
Yeah, whoever is the most who's the best with paperwork?
The cat.
Define paper. Yeah, it's like the best reader is the cat. If artistic mind for like marking things, I guess technically Yue.
Okay.
Because she
I
does do
certainly have
calligraphy as a thing. Yeah.
a thing for that too, with
Mm-hmm.
some of my history, but
Yeah.
I won't fight it too hard.
Poet.
I was to say Yue wouldn't fight
I mean,
too hard for it either. 'Cause...
actually,
Mm-hmm. Oh. We're doing
no, I
some
just
cartography skills?
I literally have cartographer tools.
As oh, you have you have cartographer. Yeah, no, you get this. I was saying I just have a calligraphy set.
When we're talking about mapping skills I actually have that trained.
The artist versus the architect. Well, not the architect.
the
actual
map maker. Yeah, I was just saying, no, I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't fight for this, but probably in the interim, right after this fellow leaves, I have his name in the notes. After Abark leaves, I bundle up the pilots that I had because I'm guessing, or pieflings because I'm guessing they're like little mini pies or something.
Yeah, they're little mini pies. The pie crust has like little tiefling horns.
Oh, that's super cute. Yeah, I'll probably bundle those up because his mention of turning stomachs, like, I'm going to save these for after. And yeah, I finished munching the bread as I actually head upstairs to get the rest of my gear.
Oh god, we're gonna have to roll con checks to see if we vomit after teleport.
It's gonna be just like that quest in 14. Oh.
Well,
Welcome to bathroom.
Have fun.
It's a little late, so.
Yeah, we're gonna start wrapping up soon.
Oh, exactly.
As after a few moments pass, just kind of patiently waiting there until eventually you see, what can only be described as the most stereotypical looking wizard you have seen in your life.
Is it just Elminster?
Actually, hang on. Let me double check. I'm thinking of the same person. He a bit actually. You see this old this old man with a cane, this old human gentleman, big bushy white beard that goes all the way down almost to his thigh, in front of him. You can barely see his eyes of these tiny little glasses from behind the facial hair. Big pointy hat, blue robes, like very stereotypical Merlin looking figure. As he just turns up. All right, howdy folks. Heard you folks are heading out to what was it? Crocos?
That.
Splendid.
Crocos, correct.
All right, I was heading out there to meet my cousin. Heading out there for his yeah.
I really wanted to just steal this guy's hat for some reason.
Sorry, you gonna say something, Braun?
Yeah, he's just kind of like going up in his own. Braun, Quenon.
Yeah, might fine to meet you, Bran. My name's Ambrose Huckabee. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, probably a couple minutes after that, I kind of walk back in and just have all my gear set on me.
Yeah, it's actually at this point that Braun is like, all right, I'll go get my stuff, and Ambrose, why?
Oh yeah, you folks take your time. I'm already packed. I'm ready to move out here for my my summer vacation.
Had I heard of that name?
Nowhere important. As he just briefly glares at you.
No, I'm asking you, the GM.
No one important.
Cool.
Well, alright, folks. I imagine we'll probably be out there top of the hour about 10-15 minutes. So I suggest you folks drink your legs, stretch your water, eat your teeth, and make sure everything is ship shap sping spangle. To make sure we're gonna be going. Everyone ready?
Braun eventually does come down an actual like leather gear underneath.
Yeah, my smaller hand just kind of like grips hold onto the two sheaths for the wakizashi and katana, and just I'm probably not that far behind. I'm just like good to go.
Albada's kind of looking from the door. Just, I promise this is the most skilled, the skilled wizard we could find on short notice. Yeah, like I said, I was already heading out here to meet family anyway. It's fine. It's whatever. It's who cares. All right, now.
Slightly nervous smile.
What's the most useless spell you know?
That's a secret.
I don't like him. I don't like him.
I love him.
Trust me, if I told you my most powerful spell, I might have to kill
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
you. One eye blinks after the other.
Oh god. Yeah, my free smaller hand is just clutching the little satchel of just the pipeline, just being like, oh god. Here we go.
All right, folks, make sure as I draw this up, make sure you stand in the anti-mind flare circle before we go to the still portion here today. Make sure everyone keeps their hands, eyes, feet, and anus in the circle if at all possible. Because promise me, I've had at least a few instances where that did not happen and it did not go well.
Sure, I'm taking at least 2 strain from this mere conversation.
Understandable. I understand that completely there, sir. But until then, could you please keep quiet? We need to get this show on the road. All right. Make sure everyone throws their bags in the middle. And he just starts very quietly whispering under his breath for a brief moment as he kind of like takes the hands of the 2 people next to him. And it's like. And after like whispering for a solid like 15 seconds or so, he's like, "All right, 3, 2, 1, go!" as everyone needs to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy, here we go.
I can do that just easy. Come on.
Oh no!
Natural
1. My sweet potato bread.
So. Everyone's pretty much okay except for Yue.
Aww.
So,
but I didn't meet the pieflings.
As in that faint garble of preparation, before you feel this immediate pull at the very core of your stomach. I realize not everyone in the party has a belly button because not everyone is a mammal. However, it's for those who can imagine, it feels as if someone took hold of your belly button and is just pulling it out to the length of a thread, as your entire vision begins to warp and stretch into this swirling sea of arcane energy and ether for a solid few moments. Before immediately then that weight drops, where everyone else you can kind of stomach it, and there's like a brief kind of unsettling, like your weight just kind of got thrown around a bit, as there's this impacting into soil and leaf litter amongst the trees.
Standing there completely unfazed.
Yes, you are more than fine. You are standing in the exact same pose you were before the teleportation happened. Whereas Yue, on the other hand, it feels like your stomach is in your lungs. And you have maybe about 5 seconds for someone to hold your hair before you feel something.
Oh yeah.
Immediately noticing, gonna go help.
Yeah, I was to say, yeah, like the moment that we appear there, like I immediately let go, and like one of my hands is already reaching up to just grab like as much of the hair as I can, as I just like nearly just spin around and drop to my knees.
I'm just gonna hop away somewhere.
Ironically, go ahead.
Could I? This is gonna be really dumb, and you're probably gonna say no, but could I have used Glimpse to tell this would have happened and gone to have helped immediately?
I will say, unfortunately, no.
Fair enough.
Avoid bee vomit.
And as this
It's
weird,
honey.
I was gonna say this weird, like thick, mucusy, almost honey-like substance, but not really. Just kind of like escapes from Yue's mouth and just kind of plops onto the ground. you as you're kind of gathering your bearings, you look around to see you're amongst pine forest. The faint smell of wood smoke, kind of drifting from the distance, over towards the north, from your location, kind of being able to see through the tree line, and probably looks to be about 250 feet away, like maybe we'll say less than like a tenth of a mile. Cresting down the hill, you see a small little, cleared out little hamlet. Almost looks like. As as you all seem to be looking over this little scenic overlook. As the morning sun is still high in the sky. Ah, shit! I'm off by a couple. How many miles? Yeah, I'm sure you folks can walk. As he immediately just starts walking off into the woods. All right, well, I'm heading off to my summer home. If you folks need me, I'm over by the tower.
Can I try this? Can I try to take his hat before he leaves?
Roll a sleight of hand.
And it begins.
Sleight of paw.
It's like cat, of course they're going to be a kleptomaniac.
You pull off the hat, and what can only be described as the matted pelt of a dead squirrel. seems to be draped across the back of his head like one of those like sun nets, like for your to like cover your neck from the sun. I'll be taking that back, thank you very much. As he just takes the hat and just covers it, immediately disappears.
It was worth a shot. I got the 8 sleight of hand bonus. I had to try.
And so, as the party is left at the foot of a somewhat decent trek in front of them, with the faint shouting of commotion off in the distance, that is where we will end our session for tonight.
Just the closing scene. Everybody looking at town except for the bee who's over.
No,
It's
that's the fun thing.
It's like slow too.
Yeah.
Here's the fun thing. Victoria mentioned Ambrose, and I was like, man, I'm probably never gonna meet him. Immediately meets him as soon as we wake up.
Yeah, that's a character I couldn't get rid of.
I'm aware.
We're gonna
have to interact with him.
I had so much fun with this session. This is awesome.
Yeah, this was one a bit
Yes, thank
longer.
you for the session.
Yeah, I wanted to leave time. I was like, you guys have had like zero chance for roleplay this entire fucking game so far. It's been just combat. I'm like, I'm gonna give you guys time to just vibe, and like some level of respite from the hustle and bustle of whatever the fuck you guys dealt with.
I know
But yes.
that as we make our walk to town, I plan to try and press everyone for a little more information, but that'll be for next time.
Yeah, of course. But yes, that should be for another day.
You can answer this in the chat later, but how do you usually handle your like experience in leveling up?
Oh, I use a milestone system.
Okay.
Basic. Yeah, I use milestone system instead of XP. So basically, once you reach certain points in the quest, you'll level up rather than like, oh, you get XP from killing this monster.
Cool.
You know?
Awesome.
It's like XP, but it's all based on vibes.
Yes, it's based on how far in the story you got.
Just double checking, we are still level 1.
Correct.
Okay.
All of this happened at level 1.
It's fine. We haven't done anything for real.
Yeah, it was all a dream.
I mean, it's still experience.
funny. I can't yell too loud because it's very late.
Oh, exactly.
But yes, I understand. Yes, if people are tired and they need to pop off, go on ahead. Or if I don't know if Talon and Code, you need to head off, or you want to chill quick before you leave.
Yeah. Once again, you can find me at Miss Talon on Twitch. I stream a bunch of different games, typically lots of farmy stuff, and I've done a little bit of model work alongside Mara. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Wonderful. In a minute, Tixel.
No justice, no peace, free Palestine. If I have opinions, I cannot say because Twitch will come down hard on them if I speak
That is
further.
fair and unsurprising. V.
Well, like I said before, I'm on Twitch, Beatrix VT. I play games and just chill. So come see me sometime.
Based. Code, do you have any words of wisdom to give us before we head out for the night?
No, follow all these lovely people because they're awesome.
Heck yeah, what he said. Mara.
I'm Miss Marakari. You can find me on Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, Blue Sky, and Mastodon. I try to blanket over every social media I can try to get my grubby little paws on.
I do need to be more active on
part of
Blue
this all.
Sky.
Oh gods, you and me both. It's currently just a copy paste fest for me over there.
Yeah, no, I get you. I totally get you. You can find me here. I didn't. You kind of missed the whole spiel at the beginning because my mic was muted. But yeah, if how did you get here? If you didn't find me here already, I'd be honestly surprised and impressed. But yes, I do variety gaming streams. Doing RPGs on Tuesdays, playing Persona 4 Golden. Thursdays we're playing motherfucking Planet Zoo, which we are starting our new Atlantis zoo, Isla Nueva Atlantita, which we just finished bringing in the children of our magic escaping Galapagos tortoise, Jesus Houdini, and has been a very wonderful experience so far. And on Saturdays we're playing Cult of the Lamb, and I'm playing it for the first time, and it's very fun and interesting and bleh. There's also Discord, which there's a link to the about section of Twitch down below. If you want to follow me for nerd shit. There's a Twitter, if you want to follow for nerd shit. There's there's a YouTube, which VODs will be going up periodically. Brain, words, stuff and things. My brain is not fully here. We should probably raid someone. I wish everyone a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time zone they're currently in. I wish everyone a wonderful coming week. And we shall see you folks next time. Who is online at this ungodly hour? Let's see. Celeste Altaloon, we have Tavern Tilly, we got Jaded Foxes.
All good choices. Pick one, full send.
Sorry, what was that?
Pick one and full send. Let's go.
Oh shit. We haven't raided Altaloon yet. We'll do her. Well, that was poor choice of words. We'll raid her.
Oh.
I barely even know her.
We'll raid the tsundere tsundere tiger lady mommy person stuff and things. Oh god, what's our raid message?
Grapefruit.
Oh, fucking hell. That totally wiped from my memory.
Well, he will not let you forget.
Tixel will never let you forget by the looks of it.
Grapefruit.
Oh.
Oh my
Grapefruit.
lord. All right.
Grapefruit doesn't see all. That's the raid message. Grapefruit doesn't see all.
Grapefruit can't see.
Grapefruit.
Can't see.
No, not grapefruit.
No,
We're not doing
no.
grapefruit.
No.
That's
See,
after.
Look, I've heard of plenty of prep. But my brain went blank. Many prep styles, but grapefruit is not one of them that I want to hear more about.
This is what happens when we stay up until 2 a.m. Well, when I stay up until 2 a.m. in the morning, and these guys are all in the weird time zone.
We're in the past.
Yes.
The witching hour is almost upon you, nature.
Indeed it is. Yes, go show Celeste Altaloon wonderful love and support, because she is a wonderful person and deserves all of the things. Give her money. I mean, take care of yourself, but also if you're comfortable, comfy, and safe, give her money. She's great, awesome, and cool, and definitely would retort all of these comments if she knew I was giving them, and say no, shut up, fuck you, and I say no, shut up, fuck you. I'm giving you compliments. I'm tired. Let's go raid.
Oh, we know what you mean to say, nature.
Night, nature.
Night, night.
You mean